Yo, yo. Good evening, y'all. That's a good mic placement. Um, what's up, Mike? Was legit about to go live out of Born, but you saved me from putting out effort. Thanks for that, dude. Uh, if you're bored, bro, this goes out to everybody. Come to my streams. Oh shoot, Mike coming in with the sub. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Allie texted me just now, turn on the living room lights. Because there's a few lights in this house that I have connected. They're like Nanoleaf. Here's the app. The thing with Nanoleaf is it like, you know, they make just bulbs. You know, just like GE does or Govee, whatever. Little light bulbs, right? That can achieve the same kind of lighting like this. So I used to have a different lamp beside, because I got this dedicated one because I liked it and saved up for it. But before this, I had some just generic lamp with a bulb and a lampshade, and had the Nanoleaf in there. You know, and even the ones above me, they're Nanoleafs. But you know, Nanoleaf, the bulbs can do. I mean, they could do everything. They could do RGB to, I mean, a normal light. And they're pretty cheap, right? Like for example, if I pull up do Nanoleaf bulb, right? The 2-pack. They don't just sell one anymore. Maybe $30 for a 2-pack of bulbs. You know, I mean, it's obviously more expensive than just buying like a light bulb, but I mean, like, this allows you to literally like go like RGB, like, you know, I mean, you could do stuff like this. Check it out, right? Put a bulb in this lampshade, you know, and you know, you can make like the background lighting happen without any crazy strip or even Nanoleaf shape like this. I did buy some shapes that I think I want to put up somewhere in the house. I'm not sure. I thought about putting it behind me or in front of me. I don't know. I put it behind me to never get to look at them. So I thought about putting them on the wall behind the computer so you can see. We'll see. But anyways, yeah. The whole point is that I recommend if you want RGB lights, but you don't want like to spend money on strips or like a dedicated light like this, just buy the bulbs. There's no kit, it's just the bulbs. You download the app, you sync over Bluetooth. Each bulb has like Bluetooth capabilities, so then you just get the app for free, do it, and then you can have like 2 different colors, right? If you have like on our living room, we have like lamps on either side of the flat screen TV. And so if you do one each color, it kind of does the thing where it's like on the side where the lamp is, it's like the wall is 2 separate colors, but like behind the TV, like the light splashes and kind of does like the mix, kind of like what you see here, or examples of what I showed on Amazon. So yeah, it's a great cheap way to achieve the same kind of like lighting like this, but without spending like, I don't know, that thing was over $100. How would you feel about increasing your mic level 3 or decibels? It seems quieter overall today somehow. Yeah, nothing's changed. It could be because I'm not yelling. I can move it closer to my mouth, but I'm not going to adjust the decibels because, you know, right now we're chill, but once I start getting into gaming and hop on my highly opinionated TED Talks, where I start getting amped up over topics and start raising my voice, you know, I account for that. That's probably what the difference is. That's what we did for roommates' room. Sweet. See? a good idea. I really don't know, and yeah, I see your point about the excitement, yeah. Yeah, no settings have changed, but yeah, it's probably because I'm just trying to be relatively chill right now. Because if I start talking like this, which is what I'm going to end up doing when I get pissed off at playing Mario Clash on the Virtual Boy, or get super into some opinionated take on food, I'm going to be at this level. You know what I'm saying? I talk like that all of stream though. You just start yelling like that. All my relatives are being relatively unchill at a posh wedding. No one invited me. I'm so glad. Relatives, like you have like cousin getting married or something. I still haven't had dinner yet. But it's Friday night, party night. So you know what that means. DoorDash, something expensive. Basically, just treat yourself on a Friday night, dude. That's what we've been calling it for like quite a few years now. We go, me and Allie go, it's Friday night, party night. What do you want to get? I mean, she already ate. Her and the kids already ate. She DoorDashed like the kebab shop. I forget if we talked about Mike. Do you guys have a kebab shop up near you? Cousin, yes. She wanted to be fancy. Sister and all the rest went. But I only know because my sister bitched about losing weight to look good. Interesting. Why? How come they didn't invite you? I've been generally viral sick this week, so treated myself to good Indian last night, and I found I had 0 sense of taste after it was delivered. So like spent all that money, right? Just to not have like a enjoyable experience as you should have had, right? I don't know, even my other cousins were like, wait, what? Glad your taste is back. Yeah, I've been actually sick this week. I've been off from work. I went in Monday, Tuesday, I think. Forget. Either I went just Monday or I went Monday, Tuesday. I can't remember. But it was like, it started subtle on like maybe Sunday or Monday where I started feeling like you feel a sore throat coming on. And then it like stayed the same like Monday, Tuesday. And I think it like what would happen is it like I was fine all day, then at night it would start to feel worse or something. No, it was during the day it felt great, and then at night it got bad. I forget. It was weird because I was like, oh, like I was testing my brother, testing my brother. Still can't say it right. Because we worked here. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna come in tomorrow because I think I'm feeling better. And then I woke up the next day and it was absolutely like 10 times worse. Like sore throat was like off the charts. And then my sinuses started to like take a hit, or like my whole like I just started to feel gross. I eventually had like a fever, got up to like 100, not too bad, but I think I'm getting better. Ate 2 bites and saved it for today when Tays come back. Nice. Lots of people got something viral on the aircraft carrier. Did you have lethargy? Where could you could just lay there without any videos or anything? Anything playing, just letting time pass. So weird. I mean, yeah, there was times I wanted to like go to the couch. You know, like even when I was sick, I was like at my computer in the afternoons, mornings, afternoons, just like playing World of Warcraft or something like easier, nothing like crazy shooters. But then like I would feel like drained energy and just go sit on the couch for a while, go back and forth. But yeah, you got the same virus we all got. Same exact progression. My ears are foobar, no, because of my polyp situation. Yeah, there's something going around, bro. You know, the wild thing too is that like yeah, dude, the aircraft event was a super spreader. You remember that term? And during COVID, when people would meet up at the height of the shutdown, right? They call them like super spreader parties. Who remembers that term? Oh, my stomach's starting to growl, but yeah, I decided I wanted to stream. Not real hungry. I'll probably eat like later tonight. DoorDash something. Kind of want to get like Asian, like Japanese leaning. Unless something else can sound good. I do, but thought it was adult film related. Oh my god, bro, the super spreaders. Oh man. That is wild. Fire wings. Any locations near you? Okay. Over 35 locations and growing. It seems like wings are one of those places where it's like probably never gonna slow down. Like, for example, right? I don't know if anybody has noticed, but Nashville chicken sandwiches, right? Or Nashville style, I should say. I don't know. You know, the chicken sandwich with the pickle and whether it's got Cajun seasoning or not. You know, the whole drill. People have their own variations, but that style. Remember how that style chicken sandwich started taking off like 2019, 2020? I mean, do you remember the whole like when Popeyes launched it? There was like videos of like fights breaking out like in the drive-thru, like lines around the building. Remember when everybody was like, "I'm gonna try the Popeyes chicken sandwich." If anything, I feel like the Nashville style chicken sandwich is like, it's kind of slowing down. And to be honest, the Nashville style chicken sandwich, I'm kind of like sick of, bro. Like, ever since 2019, it's like, I've had it from every fast food place. There's like independent places here in like the Los Angeles South Bay that have like been insane top rated, like, you know, like knockoffs, or not, I won't say knockoffs, but like Howlin' Ray's inspired locations, like pinks and pinkies, or like Wingferno. I mean, you name it, right? Jollibee, KFC. I've like tried like everybody's Mickey D's. I'm honestly kind of sick of that flavor profile, but I feel like wings is something that's like, it's like pizza, bro. It's never a trend, and if anything, it's just growing. Because like, look at this, man. Aside from like Wingstop, look at this place is a chain now. It's got over 35 locations. Anyways, but let me see any locations. Let me see. Let me zoom in on the map. Okay, so there's a crap ton in NorCal, bro. Like near you, Santa Rosa, San Jose. Yeah, definitely some there. San Francisco, San Mateo. More San Mateo, south of San Francisco. Sacramento area. I have friends that live in Folsom. Oh, where's Folsom at? Oh, it's beyond Folsom. East of it. Folsom is like... somewhere over here. Folsom somewhere over here. Anyways. Okay, so NorCal, and then... got one in Bakersfield, Thousand Oaks. They got one in Downey. Where's that other one? Lakewood. Like, right by the 605, like Hawaiian Gardens. Is that Long Beach? That's Belmont Shore. Like near Naples. So, I mean, they have locations. To answer your question about bird's eye view, they do. Do they have any in Torrance? No. I'd have to drive northeast, east, or southeast to get those wings. But yes, sort of near, but yeah, definitely in the South Bay. No, not South Bay. It's beyond South Bay, but yeah, in the sort of area. They have a super deal on DoorDash. It's still huge up here. Do not want another one. Jollibee is amazing and not a knockoff of anything besides little KFC. Oh, dude, I like Jollibee. I actually, speaking of, damn it, my stomach is growling. Like, actually have hunger pains. Pangs. But I'm definitely gonna hold off until after stream to like DoorDash something. I mean, last stream, what was that? Saturday night, we DoorDashed Arby's. And I literally ate on stream while we watched YouTube, so like there's a possibility a couple hours from now, hour or so from now, I could do that. I don't know. But avocado bacon chicken sandwiches. They got a spicy and original. Dude, I like Jollibee, but it's not expensive, but it's pricier than KFC. Well, I guess one argument is they're higher quality, right? Which I love KFC. Like, they're par. These guys are like a click, not a whole tier above, but like on the dial, like a click higher quality than KFC. But their tenders with their sauce are always good at Jollibee. What else? Their burgers. I've had their burgers a few times. What else is really good there? Oh yeah, their spaghetti, dude. I love their spaghetti. It's like it's so like it literally is like the definition of like a foreigner's take on an American like dish. But like it's so good. The sauce is super sweet. It's got the chopped up hot dogs with like the shredded cheese on top. I mean, you can't like, it's so good, bro. I love it. When I'm like got a bigger appetite than a stomach, I get this, tenders, and maybe a burger. Try that Ethiopian place in Inglewood. I love the palabok, but I've never had it. What is it? Man, I see it's traditional Filipino noodle dish covered in garlic sauce, sauteed pork, and egg. Oh man, that sounds good. Man, yeah, that looks great. Yep, I'm just sitting here looking at the menu, bro. Jolly Beat. Like, what are we doing, fam? But I'm thinking Asian, bro. I don't know. I'm leaning toward. Like, I'm like leaning towards like maybe sushi. I'm like periodically looking at DoorDash. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Everybody hold your horses. I'm doing something. Everybody hold your horses. Oh boy. Anyways, video from aircraft carrier party. If you want to see hungover cat play drums, I think the background looks cool. Crazy good party. Oh yeah, let's see, man. Although whoever filmed vertical, bro, come on. We get to stop filming vertical in 2026. iPhone issue I don't know how to fix. Oh, you're talking about how it's in vertical? It seems like it was an artistic choice of whoever shot it. Except turning the phone sideways. Wait, hold on. Why does it sound like you're playing Primus? What? Oh, Hot Chili Peppers. Never mind. What a stark difference, huh? In terms of oh, Sublime. Never mind. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, Sublime. What am I saying, dude? Man, damn, I'm fucking sick. God, bro. This is like the Sublime song. This is like the go-to song everybody plays at kickbacks. Okay, sorry. 2 times we're just watching casually. Now I'm actively observing. Look at the speakers, the curtain backdrop, and then is that a helicopter behind it? But yes, they do not pan, to answer your question. It's just stationary on you. Why is there a leopard playing drums, bro? Can anybody answer that? We'll let him off his leash. That and what I got is in every open mic ever, yeah. Top speakers in that stack I got from We Are Gonna Dump These, Take All 14. I mean, it was a plane and the Apollo 11 capsule was the ship that was picked. Oh, it was the ship that picked up the astronauts. Nice. That is cool. That's a cool little factoid you got there. Current stream. The only annoying thing with Restream is it never saves the like. Well, I think in the like premium version it does. Never saves like the stream details and stuff like that. I think it just saves like the title, but every time I got to go in, dude, and like. There we go. Figured you might like that, just a regular weekend for me. Yeah. Yeah, that was the show that Jim texted me, was like, Lycan's like mid playing a show tonight. Oh, I think it was on Saturday. Jim joined the stream and he was like texting you while hanging out on the stream. Tomorrow's show is a fundraiser for organization that helps disabled people get to festivals like Burning Man and such, helping find off-road wheelchairs and such, and ADA compliant porta poopers. Like the porta potties, right? The blue ones. Usually they're blue. And they got the blue liquid in it. Is it like, besides getting them to the festival, are there people who like are present with disabled people like throughout the festival that like, you know, push them around or stuff like that? I don't know how those flat floor portals work. Where does it all go, not down? Yeah, I don't know. Let me look it up. Porta potties for disabled people. This one says ADA accessible porta potty. Yeah, that's flat. that. Oh, interesting. Is it just like stored literally in the toilet? Kind of video on it? I'm curious. Okay. Let me see this.
Old new.
Essential Support Services Incorporated in San Diego provides ADA-compliant portable restrooms for safe, comfortable, and convenient sanitation for individuals with a physical disability or mobility impairment. Our spacious portable toilet design is certified to meet and exceed the Americans with Disabilities Act requirements. The ADA-compliant portable restroom offers large barrier-free doors with more than 16 square feet of open floor space, allowing for wheelchairs to turn 360 degrees. This restroom is also equipped with interior handrail supports for assisted mobility and safety. ESS's ADA-compliant portable toilets are constructed from top-quality thickened professional-grade polyurethane to easily sustain long-term and high-traffic usage.
Okay, so there's no... Yeah, I'm curious what it is, because usually it's like a, you know, they're lifted up and there's like it's like a tank underneath the toilet. So... my guess, as of right now, until we can find...
Today, Smart Hire will be introducing the features of its...
Alright, let's see. Come on.
access. These toilets have an interior easy close door hand and filled with water. This may be done by removing the cap from the water tank, inserting the garden hose, and filling from a tap or other clean water source. Filling the cap to the back and
so
in order to
my guess is...
And the odor of every toilet is disinfected and cleaned.
Okay, so going back to, what was that first video we watched?
Portable toilet design is certified.
My guess is right here, like the literal toilet. So usually it's like, you know, a whole thing, it extends usually, right? And it like, yeah, my guess is like, it just is stored in this. Like the toilet itself. Like, see how it is here?
Americans with large barrier-free doors with assisted mobility and safety. Incorporated in San Diego for safe, comfortable, and convenient.
Yeah, my guess is that it's stored in here, and it's not a lot of space, but my guess is that for festivals, like for every, I'm just like the amount of disabled people that like go there is probably a lot less. You know, if there's like a ratio, like what, for every 100 like people, there's like a disabled. So like for every 100 people that wouldn't use a disabled bathroom, there's one person who might use it, right? Right. So like at that like rate of it being used, you know, probably the tank itself probably doesn't get filled up. And I'm guessing, you know, probably with these like, you know, ADA compliant toilets that like, I don't know, maybe it's like they only grant access to disabled people. Are they maybe able to monitor it? So that's how they maybe get away with like making it, you know, this much of a volume of like tank space for waste to last like a whole festival. I don't know. And if there's like multiple of these, obviously you can't just have one for a whole festival, then it's like, you know, maybe they do last like a whole festival. Because again, the only people using it are people who are disabled, and you know, if you do a ratio, it's like, you know, is it 1 to 100, 1 to 200 people? Like how many, you know, that would need this? Anyways, pretty cool. I've never seen one. Almost never been in one. Really depends. Part of this group's goal is finding volunteers to guide and such. Human guide dogs, right? You understand my question? Yeah. They're not as fun to pee in because it doesn't sound as loud. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So you're doing Indian food. Also, chat, you guys, you gotta let me know what you guys are having for dinner. Or if you already had dinner, what did you have, man? Come on, you know that's the standard drill, man. That's the icebreaker, bro. That's like, we're gonna go around the room and we're gonna introduce ourselves, say your name, where you're from, and what's your favorite, you know. Yeah. Chat, you guys know, you can't come here, dude, just not saying that. You guys gotta participate in the food questions. I'm just kidding. If you want to learn, don't say anything, then don't say anything. Yeah, but you know, as a big back, hey, I'm interested, man. Lunch was lamb vindaloo, aloo naan, veggie pakoras, and red tamarind chutney. Oh, interesting. That sounds good. I've told you guys I've been to India, right? You guys know that? Like in 2010, I went to India. Was there for like 7 days. In like South India. A non-touristy part where basically, like, if we went to people's houses, we couldn't even have anything with water. Even in the hotel we stayed at, we could not. If we wanted to brush our teeth or drink water, it had to be from a plastic water bottle. You know? Basically, the way it was described to us was just that area, the water was so bad that basically it was like, if you think Mexico's water is bad, where you have like, you know, the runs and diarrhea if you drink it there, India's was like twice as bad. At least that area. So basically, yeah, if anybody offered to make you tea, like we couldn't have anything brothy, so I couldn't have anything curry. But it was a lot of like, there was tons of other food I could have, you know. And I even one time, like, I was kind of like, you know, maybe technically I shouldn't have had it, but I had like legit chicken biryani, like made from like a Indian family, and like they taught me how to like properly eat and scoop the food up like with your hand, right? Like if this is a plate, you basically you grab it, right, and use your thumb to like push like the rice and food into your mouth, right? Like I legit had like a experience. It was cool. And it was so good. But yeah, like naan bread and then the chicken. Oh man, there was dude, the food was spicy. And apparently in like southern India. So get this. So in poor parts of India, the food is way hotter than non-poor areas. Now get this. Actually, it's strategic. So obviously if you don't have a lot of money, you can't be buying food. So how do you, what keeps you from eating too much? Well, extremely spicy things keep you full. So I mean, like, you're thinking to yourself like, well, how hot's it gotta be to keep you full? I mean, it's gotta be that hot. Like, think about that. So hot you stop eating it. I've had one time I had this I can think of a few things I've had in my life that are like that hot, where I got this like extremely spicy chicken from this Korean fried chicken place, and it was like a 10-piece like wing. I got to like wing 4 before I started feeling like sick. It was so hot, and it was the sad thing is it was so good. It wasn't just like straight like gross heat. So without getting too much on a tangent, but like, you know, if you guys ever seen the show Hot Ones, you know, when they first started the show, they used like all the basic hot sauces like Tapatio and like Crystal, you know, like you know, all like the cheap vinegar hot sauces that have like, you know, like it just tastes like vinegar and like hot peppers, like no flavor, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Tabasco, the list goes on, right? Well, I don't mind those sauces and I like them, if we're all honest, like they don't give much flavor, they just add spice. But, you know, there's actually hot sauces out there that are like you know, they make that give like really that have insane flavor but are also spicy. So on hot ones, they have a lot of hot sauces where, well, some of them are just to cause pain. There's no flavor, right? The goal literally is just to make you like suffer. Then there's a lot of hot sauces that get up into the habanero and ghost pepper range or scorpion pepper range, and like they're insanely flavorful, right? But they're insanely hot. But anyway, so I had this like Korean fried chicken that was insanely hot but also insanely flavorful. I mean, it was so hot to the point I started getting like my whole body started to feel sick. It was the endorphins is what it was, right? Like in the mouth, it didn't like sting so much. It had like a linger burning sensation, but it was so hot I actually started to feel like I was getting like a fever, like sick. Like my endorphins were firing. I like, you know, to the point where it was like I may start hallucinating. Like some people are not hallucinating. Well, maybe some people do. I don't know. Like, you know, if you've ever seen some people where they have like the hottest peppers in the world, they actually get like almost high from it because their endorphins are, it's causing so much like pain to the body. It's like your endorphins are firing like crazy. It's actually like almost like a high experience. You know, I got to the point like where it was my endorphins were firing and I had to stop at wing 4 and like I was sick like the rest of the night kind of thing. Anyway, so like with that being said, like we're talking that hot, right? Like the only way to keep you from eating more is to make food that hot. And in southern India, a lot of their stuff is prepared that way. And well, okay, so in the southern parts of India that are the really poor parts, right? We're talking people who live in like shacks with like plastic blue tarps. They make their food that hot so it like, you know, curbs their hunger. So they're not like wanting to eat more. They don't eat much. That's how hot they make it. But in general, southern India is just, whether it's restaurant or like, you know, poor independent houses you go to that make you food, like it's hot because the southern part of India is generally like the part we went to was like a poor part of India as a whole. But yeah, the food was spicy. There was one guy in our group that was like, he like a white guy who could not handle spice like at all. He said like it was so spicy, bro. Like he went up to the shower, turned it on, and then stood at the opposite end of the shower and said he like bent over and like spread his cheeks to like let the water like water drain down his cheeks because like he was literally experiencing like the spice that burns you twice. Like you know, like imagine like the feeling of eating hot Cheetos in your mouth, but then on the way out like crapping, it's like that spicy sensation on your like mouth and tongue is like you feel it like on your butthole, bro. And so he said he was like standing in the shower with his cheeks spread, like hoping to like make it as his asshole wasn't spicy. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, let me catch up with chat. But yeah, that was TMI, but also hilarious. It needed to be shared with everybody here. Sorry you had to hear that. If everybody's night is ruined. Let's see. Dinner will be leftover veg pakoras and with naan, a few crappy frozen chicken tenders. Hey, there you go. But I do have Popeye's sweet heat for them. Nice, sweet. A good use of your leftovers. This is also true in parts of Africa. They eat Scotch bonnet peppers like Americans eat bell peppers. Have a few younger done friends up here that keep trying to mess me up with spicy, but I hold strong. Yeah, you like spicy stuff, bro. Some of the spices they use are imported. We have to go into a semi-abandoned steel plant. And it's got a few small businesses in it for importing fun foods. Nice. Done. Same in shower. Not afraid to admit it works. Oh, man. I mean, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. If everybody has got an earshot of this chat right now, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you have not heard, if you guys have not experienced the spice that burns you twice, you have not had something hot enough. You think you have, but you haven't. Do me a favor. Up in the spice level until you experience the spice that burns you twice. You will experience that. You're like, it's never happened to me, never will. No. That's because you haven't eaten anything spicy enough, okay? Hot Cheetos, Takis, no. That's spicy, but like, What I'm talking about, bro, is like really spicy. So, you know, hey, you know, one way to experience some of that stuff is like go those Nashville hot chicken sandwich places, right? You're not gonna get it in a Buffalo Wild Wings or like a Wingstop. Like the hottest level there is like, you know, that's like, to me, it's like that's just like a little bit hotter than like hot Cheetos or the extra hot Flamin' Hot Cheetos. No, I mean like you, do me a favor. If you're hearing this message, you gotta go to a Flamin' Hot, not Flamin' Hot, a Nashville hot chicken place, right? It's usually these fried chicken places that got the like Dave's Hot Chicken, right? Get the spice level right before the one where you got to sign a waiver. You don't need to experience the hottest tender or wing from like Dave's to experience the spice that burns you twice. But if you get the tender, right? And this goes for most places, right? Just get the tender, the heat level right before the waiver signing one. You will experience it. No joke. You eat it for dinner tomorrow morning. You're gonna feel it, bro. Spicy super spreader. Oh my gosh. Do people in wheelchairs all have a bidet to solve this? Dude, the wild thing is with heat is that I don't even think water actually even solves a lot of those things, man. It's like I think you gotta pour like milk down your crack. Hey chat, how was that for stream content, right? You guys enjoying this stream? Are you enjoying this conversation, huh? You were like, man, what has happened to his streams, man? It's just getting gradually more unhinged every conversation we have. Jeez, man. But yeah, dude, I thought the whole, you know, I always like thought that was just kind of like a not a thing, the spice that burns you twice. You've been hearing it as a kid, you hear it as a teen, you're as an adult, and you're like, well, I like spicy things, no problem. I've had a lot of hot things. There comes a time in every person's life that eventually you hit a new spice level that you didn't foresee being as spicy as you thought. Find out the next time you take a crap, when that same sensation you had in your mouth of how hot it was, you feel it in your butthole. Loved it. 3 shots up since you started because I'm sick and want to fall asleep already. And I had a really bad sore throat and coughing issue like a few years ago, like in 2022, and we had some vodka, and I was like, I wonder if this vodka will kill whatever I have. And I got into a habit of like drinking the vodka like every night while I was sick. Who knows? Maybe it made it worse, but to me, I was like, you know, alcohol, that'll kill it all. Vodka, it'll definitely sterilize whatever shit's in me. Bourbon was originally medicine. Dude, when I came back from India, I actually had like, speaking of India again, the same trip, I came back and I like for a week, dude, I had like I was like queasy and like ill. And while there's no proof or data to this, but you know, I talk about it as, you know, I talk about it with that in mind, but you know, I was like feeling queasy and having to like, you know, periodically have to go to the bathroom more than, you know, than I had to. It wasn't like the runs, but it was like, you know, something was up. I had a bug when I came home. And we all went to this girl's house. Alex, this Romanian girl, Alex Putitsu. She's like first gen. I think she was born in Romania and then moved, learned English. It's actually wild. She actually knows like, she's like trilingual. She knows like Romanian, English, and Spanish. But anyways, her grandpa would periodically send home Romanian moonshine, which is called Suica. And basically, you know, it's made in like old jam jars or whatever, and he would bottle it again, Romanian moonshine and ship it home. And we went to her house and we all sat around and I got like a shot glass worth and I was sipping on it. And it just so happened, it all went away that same day. I stopped, the symptoms went away. And so again, like, while I don't know if there's any science to back up the data, it could just be coincidence. You know, my theory was, oh man, like, you know, moonshine being freaking crazy high percentage of like, it's very high like proof and alcohol percentage, that, you know, my theory was it went in there and it killed whatever bug was in my stomach or intestines. That's my theory. Again, I have no data. Maybe it's not like based in science at all, but it could be just coincidence, right? Vodka is what's in my cup. Did you know Matt married a Romanian lady? Oh, is she Romanian? I didn't know that. I mean, is she like American and then like, you know, got Romanian, like, you know, like me, like I'm born here in America, but like, you know, Italian, Irish kind of thing. Or is she legit like moved to America at some point and like learned English Romanian? Strong alcohol hits enzymes that can slow a lot of stuff down. I think it was okay to play the drums because I was drinking 116 proof booze a Chinese friend brought back from Asia. That's wild. She married to get a green card, almost for sure. Not a bad thing, but definitely American. Oh, like that. She's like that new to America, like. Because I think my friend Alex, I think she was born in Romania and moved in like elementary or middle school kind of thing, right? And then had to learn when she moved. Like, I think she learned English when she came here, that kind of thing, right? But okay, she came here for college. All right, well, okay. Cool. That's cool, man. I'm sure she knows what Suica is. Romanian moonshine, I guarantee you she knows. How am I the only one in chat? I don't know. I mean, there's people lurk, you know. People lurk for the support, which I appreciate. Those of you in chat that are got the stream pulled up and you're just hanging, I appreciate it. I appreciate you putting in that much energy to pull the stream up. Again, whether it be at your computer on the main screen, on your second screen, you got a second monitor, on your phone, your tablet, laptop, TV, whatever it is, you know, putting in that much effort to pull me up and have me running in the background or whatever, like, I appreciate it, guys. I really do. Thank you for... I see the effort and I recognize it. You know, it's the same for me. I do the same thing. It's like, you know, there is some effort involved, so I appreciate you guys putting in the effort to even lurk. Chinese moonshine in an Oreo shake was amazing. It should not have mixed so well. Dude, do you remember the counter? You gotta remember the counter from like the late aughts, 2010s, before you moved to San Jose, right? Remember the counter, the custom burger place? We have one. Wait, what? I thought they went out of business because the couple of ones in the south, they went out of business. Unless they expanded enough to where they like a burger $33, dude. That was like the height of all like the gastropub craze in 2010s. As a big back and a foodie, does anybody else in chat remember the whole gastropub era of the 2010s? When's the last time anybody heard that name, that word? The counter was kind of like, it was like a gastropub, you know, style. Not really like a pub per se, but it was, I guess you could call it a gastropub. They had a bar and everything, but they had shakes. They were like $10 shakes, and you could get them non-virgin. Like, they had this birthday cake batter shake where they straight up, like, they make a shake, they get a slice of like vanilla birthday cake, and they like blend it up with the shake. They load it with sprinkles, all sorts of toppings, I think, and they like put all the stuff on the rim of the glass. I mean, it was wild. But they did make a alcoholic version. I never tried it because I was like, to me, it was like alcohol and that. I don't care for it. But they had it, and it must have worked. And based on what you're saying, I'm like, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, I'm sure, you know, vodka is one of those things where, like, you know, if you're gonna do like things like that, Oreo or birthday cake, I think vodka is like the one you do, you know. Hated it, but loved being taken to them on other people's business accounts, right? Last time I was at a gastropub, I had hand-dived scallops. Not caught, not dived, hand-dived. Well, okay. And goat cheese tarts and grapefruit beer. I remember this because I was not paying for it. Dude, the gastropub era, I sort of miss, because it was like... you know, there's some things that, like, I spend a lot of time, like, digging and understanding the history, psychology, the philosophy behind things, right? And gastropubs is actually an interesting thing, right? You know, the gastropub was... all the gastropubs were started by, like, Gen X and maybe elder millennials. But, you know, gastropubs were kind of... I think they spawned out of a natural progression of, like... I don't know if you guys noticed, but do you guys remember in the 2010s that also began the start of the death of a lot of American chain restaurants, right? Things that we grew up in as millennials, things that existed for Gen X, maybe started by the boomers, right? But I'm talking chains like TGIF, right? Applebee's, Chili's, right? All those chains in the 2010s, they started dying. We almost lost Chili's. You know, they were all on the chopping block. Do you know why? Because millennials just got tired of deep-fried, pre-made, pre-packaged, frozen food thrown into microwaves, dunked in a deep fryer, re-warmed up on a grill, whatever it might be, and thrown together. I mean, we all loved it at some point, right? They made money. They took us there, right? And they were all losing business. And the gastropubs, again, for those who don't know what a gastropub, it's okay. Well, let's start here. You know what a pub is, right? A pub is different from a bar. A bar just serves drinks, and it's like, although the business plan of a bar doesn't serve food, but bars may opt to, you know, go above and beyond and serve food, but that's not their nature, right? That's what a pub is. A pub is a place that serves, it's a hybrid of the two. It serves food and it acts as a bar, right? Okay, well, now that we have that, what's a gastropub? A gastropub is basically like a high-end version of that, where things are like scratch made, right? So we're talking food, right? Food is scratch made, okay? It's phenomenal, right? You know, it's a really simple equation. You want things to taste good, you just make them from scratch. They don't even have to be crazy, but like, you know, and gastropubs did crazy, interesting things, but like, a lot of stuff was just simply like, what like wowed the crowds to come to was just like, they're made from scratch. And also, the crazy thing about gastropubs is that they were at the height of microbreweries, craft beer, right? Does anybody remember the whole craft beer craze when it popped off in like 09, 2010, right? You know, it's like microbreweries still exist, but like that whole like hype is like, the hype has died down, but it very much still exists. So gastropubs were kind of like, you know, where gastropubs serve you some crazy like, ooh, here's a peach something, a pear something, a strawberry something, you know, IPA, right? Something like just out there and wild, right? And then in terms of like a dish, it might be like, here's our like scratch barbecue pulled pork macaroni and cheese grilled cheese sandwich. Okay, now that's actually a real sandwich. There used to be a gastropub in Redondo Beach, Hollywood Riviera, called Sophie's, and they called it the MAP, like MAP, as in like Michael Alpha Peter the mac and cheese sandwich. Because what it was macaroni and cheese made with a grilled cheese sandwich with barbecue pulled pork, right? They called it the mac and cheese. And so they were kind of, doing that kind of stuff, right? And again, everything is like made to order, everything's scratch. So like that was the beauty of gastropubs, right? Is it like it was fun. And so that's why they took off, because again, a lot of millennials were like, I'm kind of tired of the deep fried stuff that just is like overly salted. People are, all these places sort of order from all the same suppliers, Cisco, right? Where it's like everybody ordering from the same place, just preparing it like differently, and there was a reality. It's like, everybody kind of got sick of that standard, sick of that food. And they started going to like gastropubs, and all the boomers were like, the millennials are killing the chain. So it's like, yeah, we kind of got tired of it. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I enjoy Chili's now. I mean, like, they're making a comeback. They're trying to do some cool new things. But, for a while, let's all be honest. We almost lost Chili's for that reason. Millennials stopped going to those chain restaurants for a reason. Because they tasted mid as hell. They tasted cheap and mid as hell. And again, that was the whole history behind gastropubs. Is it like taking people who were so used to these chain restaurants, like again, millennials, Gen X, grew up on these chain like restaurants where it's like, like they're kind of mid, like we don't want to go here. Oh, cool. Well, here's a place that serves the craft beer that is the new trend, right? And they make really good dishes, right? Made from scratch. So, yeah, that was a natural progression. That's sort of the history. That's kind of like the natural, organic way of how everything's kind of went in that direction. But, yeah, I don't know I think most gastropubs are out of business now. I think there's some sort of, like, variation. It's just like, you don't have to go to a gastropub to get craft beer and food from scratch. I think, like, everybody does it now. To some extent. Let's see. So I miss it only for the weird food experiments people did. I miss Howard Johnson's Chili's creepy back ribs. I forget what it's called, but have you ever been to the British pub food place in San Pedro? Owner was super cool and actually British. No, I've actually been to a British pub in like Folsom, up north, like Sacramento area, and I got to try the what's that egg? What's it called? A Scottish egg? Is that what it's called? Yes, the Scottish egg. I'm sorry, no, Scotch egg. I'm sorry, Scotch, not Scottish. But here we go, right? This thing right here. Can we get a good picture of this, guys? There we go. Go ahead and zoom in on the... Get out of my face, dude. Go away. A Scotch egg. Deep fried, batter on the outside, crispy. Ground beef, and then I think it's like maybe it's soft boiled, maybe it's medium. Is there a medium boiled? Anyways, a softer yolk egg inside. I mean, you could do it hard boiled, right? So here's an example of one that's hard boiled, but yeah. And they had stuff there at that British pub I went to. It was really cool. Scotch. The British pub in Pedro was neat because I went on downtime and just started playing the piano to like two customers. The owner brought me a pint. We chatted a bit. And then I had a steak and kidney pie. Oh, cool, man. It was like a fun experience. We're at the 1 hour mark of just chilling and chatting, talking about food, talking about wild things. Okay. Let's take a break, and then we'll be back to hang out some more, y'all. All right, give me a few at least. Okay, we are back. Last thing I'll say food related, as to not monopolize, is I'm glad Red Lobster finally failing. Dude, I don't know if I've ever liked Red Lobster. Maybe part of that is because I just haven't had a chance to, but as a kid, I hated fish food. So when we would go there, we would get like, I mean, dude, even to like high school, it was like spaghetti and crap and like chicken tenders or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I've ever had their seafood, really. I'm not a big seafood guy. If I'm honest, I'm not a big seafood guy. Even like, it really depends on what it is, right? And it's got to be deep fried for me to even like want to even try it. But like, I guess I'm not a big seafood guy in the sense of like Red Lobster seafood, like fried clams, fried oysters. It's like, I don't mind fried shrimp. In fact, I can do grilled shrimp. Matter of fact, I like sushi, but like, to that extent, I'm not into like lobster or crab. Matter of fact, dude, like, I don't even know if I've like, anyways, it's very rare how like I've like only had crab or like lobster prepared like that, how you would have it there, only a few times in my life. Have you tried seafood boil? No, because like for those reasons, like even if it's cooked, it's like I'm just like not a seafood guy. I mean, here's the thing: seafood boils look good, and I actually like watching on TikTok. Sometimes like there's this dude I follow who's like, gotta be like from the south. I don't know where specifically, but like, yeah, he like does a seafood boil with the big cauldron thing, you know. See, change this. There we go. Let's play some Mario Clash? Yeah, I'm kinda in the mood. Oh, maybe this new one needs to be charged. I was going to use my DualSense controller, but I think this one actually turns on for like a second. Oh well, I'll charge that later. Yeah, I could just use the SNES controller and then I'll do the SNES controller and plug it in directly with the USB-C cable. It still gives the right retro feel to it, being a Virtual Boy, you know? Okay, let's see. But I do need to change the stream info. Mario. Okay. And then on YouTube, multi-stream. My insides just made a noise like the creaky door in Thriller. Is that bad, dude? Oh my gosh. Instant price once out. Okay. We get the mic placement. That's where when I do actually when I do like game with the controller like at the PC like this, I do like to sit back. You know, I don't want to sit like straight up and like, you know, super like, you know, in a position like I'm playing, you know, like a first person shooter like Call of Duty, like competitive, like keyboard tilted, like forward leaning. When I play a console game, I like to kind of lean back like this, but you know, now that I'm leaning back, I just want to make sure that, you know, the mic is close enough so it doesn't sound like it's further away. Anyways, what else do I want to change? Oh yeah. Playing through oops. The Mario franchise. Like the Mario franchise. Let's just keep it that simple and sweet. I don't want tons of hyphens and brackets for this specific one. Okay. Let's pause the music. All right, and boot her up. Let's see. Anybody else in chat been up to date with the whole bricks and minifigs thing? Let's see if it's actually saved like automatic pause on, because it's gonna for our eyes. Now let's see. Does it have the ability to save naturally? That brick saves. No, it doesn't. So let's go to save states. Load state. You sent me a video, but I meant I've been sick and haven't watched it. Forget what I sent you. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was the bricks and minifigs one. Alright, let's go ahead and load state. We're on level 16, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, slippery. Wait, I'm sorry. The game is probably really loud. I need to turn that down because it's loud in my headphones. How about... yeah. That story has been the best show this year. Absolutely. Mason, I am glad. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm actually really enjoying it. Last time I was into this much drama was the Johnny Depp trials in 2022. I like tried to tune into those like live when they were happening. I've been like really into this drama. It is wild. It's seriously like Netflix level documentary, like maybe better. Hey, look, it's finally not just me. Yeah, Mason's always here. He is always here whether he chimes in or not. He's like, he is a faithful friend. But yeah, dude, the bricks and minifig thing is wild, and again, it's been the best show this year. Absolutely. Come on. Oh, come on. Where's the turtles? Oh my gosh, they're going the other way. this. Oh, no, no. Oh, man. Jeez. Now's probably my chance. Dude, this difficulty definitely is like... I mean, they stepped it up, man. Gosh, I forget the attributes of a lot of these things, man. Save it. Wait. Oh, that was cool. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Oh, dude, disappeared. Gotcha. Oh, thought you could disappear, huh? I still don't know what this mushroom does, man. Oh, you can hit boost from the back? Not just the side? That makes things 10 times easier. Maybe it's... How about the front? Did we try the front of the boost? I know for sure when they're invisible, can't hit them, but I need to try them like head on. Twitch did a huge UI update on PC this week and broke everything. I can't gift a sub to Mason, but can't tell when. Also can't see the viewers list in my streams. So mad. Do you think it was... Can't tell why. Are you using ad block? Do you think it's your... Do you think your ad blocker is out of date, like the extension you're using? Running uBlock. Okay. So here's my guess why things are like not working, right? Check to see if uBlock is out of date and updatable. If it's not, it's just one of those sad things where you're probably gonna have to wait until they update it. Meaning, because Twitch is all like Twitch and YouTube, it's always a race to get out in front of all the ad blocking extensions, so that they can break them. But then what ends up happening is that uBlock and all these other ones, they eventually find out, within whatever update these sites do, and then they bring it back again so it works. But that actually is an issue. Like sometimes the uBlock or whatever it is extensions, like they get outrun, or the Twitch and YouTube get out in front of them in terms of like their updates, so they can brick or make things not work. So that might be a thing to look into. Don't need, but I have Prime right now, so thanks so much. Hey, appreciate the sub. Let's see. Wait, no, wrong one. Is everything working properly? Pete, what's up, bro? Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys all being here. And I do appreciate the subs. I do appreciate that. Pete, how was your day, man? Did you work today? Load, actually. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Oh, wait, here. Okay, let's test. Head on. Okay, turns him around. Oh, and then you can hit him. Okay, well, actually, that mistake of loading to back to the level kind of helped out, because now we know how to defeat the boos without having to wait to get on the side of them. Dude, Mason, I'm really bummed about the whole Stargate thing. But then again, it's like, if it wasn't going to be done right, maybe it's better they didn't. I don't know. I mean, that thread I posted, people brought up some good points. It's like, if it wasn't gonna work, because they're probably gonna like Star Trek, right? The issue that some of them were, I don't want to get in a whole tangent, but I do want to address it, is that like people like brought up some good points about the Stargate being canceled. Is that like we're on, people like same thing with the Sci-Fi Channel. Why like the downfall of the Sci-Fi Channel is that things like Star Trek, Stargate are kind of niche. I mean, they're kind of niche nerdy things. And now here's the thing though, is that when people get into these things, they appreciate them that much more because they stick to the niche. And it's like people end up liking or finding out about niches because they're niche. And it's like they like it for what it is. The problem that people were just describing with especially Star Trek, they've been trying to pump out all these new like series, is that like they're trying to appease to the masses. But here's the thing, and I thought of the perfect analogy for like Star Trek, how they've been trying to appease the masses with all these shows, is it's like they're trying to be the Nintendo Wii, right? Where they're trying to attract the niche and the casuals, right? Now, hear me out with this analogy. I'm not saying, because the Wii was, huge on casuals, and but gamers didn't want the Wii, okay? But what I'm saying is that they're trying to appease the casuals with niche type content. But what's happening though, again, they're trying to be the Wii. All these shows are trying to be the Wii Sports. Something that somebody's not into, we'll get into. They're just trying to, and somebody was describing it, they're trying to make it like sci-fi space like slop, where it's like no depth, and they're trying to make it as like, appeasing with like surface level, like just BS. It has nothing to do with making a show good, but like they're trying whatever techniques they use in like a writing or whatever, right, to bring the masses in, and they're not doing a good job because here's this, like the masses don't want anything to do with the niche because they don't care about the niche, because like the masses aren't watching these shows anyways. So it's like you're sacrificing like good story writing and ruining the niche to appease the casual and the masses, because you're thinking like everybody's gonna watch it. But it's like my wife, it's like, she's a casual. I mean, she appreciates Star Trek, but like anybody else like her, they're not gonna be browsing like Paramount, HBO. What is Star Trek on? Is it Paramount? And they're like, ooh, what's this? I mean, they might, but it's like they're gonna go watch other shows out there. I mean, Star Trek is a niche. Stargate's a niche. Like, appease the niche, because you end up losing anyways when you're trying to appease the masses, because the masses don't care anyway. They don't care about the niche shows. They're not gonna watch it. They're gonna watch something else that they already like. So it's just like it doesn't work all the way around. But anyways, we don't have to get any deeper with the whole Stargate thing. But yeah, busy, very very busy. Yep, I know what that's like, man. Hang in there, bro. Pete, what are you up to tonight, man? And do you have work tomorrow morning? Is it the same every week? Captain's Log 2179. I've tried to flush it. We'll try again later. The Babylon 5 reboot is dead too. So it goes. They killed Star Trek and Doctor Who. They got awful. Yeah, people were saying that too about Doctor Who. It's like, dude, what makes these niches good is that they remain niche. Like, I don't mean like make it so niche that like keep it underground. What I mean and what most people mean is like what made Star Trek people like Star Trek is that they like the way it was made. Like, don't try to make Star Trek into like like Mandalorian or something, where it's like, Mandalorian was an example of like, and to me Mandalorian was I think a rare execution, a rare instance where I thought it was, as a Star Wars fan, I thought it was good because you had people who were not Star Wars fans liking it, right? But like the problem is that most of the time you try to change things like the niche and make it like so casuals watch it, and the casuals are just like, well, this isn't good. It's just like some random sci-fi space slop. It's like the same everywhere. It's like surface level and crap. But anyways, let's get back to gaming. Because I can go on all night about it. I'm sure y'all could too. Okay, maybe let me make sure I save. I'll just wait till he comes down. Now we have not interacted with the these dudes yet, so let's see how they are. Okay. Wait, hold on. We get out front. Oh, nope. Then you gotta hit him from the side. Alright. That's what they want. Wait, what? Oh. It comes up. Okay, so it wants us to hit from the side with these dudes. Here we go. Oh, wait, what? The freaking Goomba turned him around. I'm sorry, the Koopa. Oh my gosh, is he regaining? Freaking A, man. Yeah, there we go. Let me load again. Let me try it. Boom. Boom. Oh, man. Okay, 2 hits from the side. Alright. Alright, well. Oh, they move? Oh, yeah? Gotta time it. 3? Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, dude. I'm trying to get him before. Oh! He speeds up. That's why the recovery was so hard. Oh, what? Oh, did I not jump on the Koopa? Is that why I died? Come on. Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh. Whoa! Alright, save here. I'll try this way. There we go. Test. It works! It works! Level 18, dude. Wait, hold on. Save it. New levels. Mario Clash. Mario features 99 unique levels. Once you clear all 99 stages, the game loops back to level 1. Okay, so with a game like this, 99 is possible, so we'll see. But yeah, let's... Wait. I saved it! Something ain't right, bro. Either I'm being a dummy or the game's being a dummy. Alright, save it. There we go. Oh boy. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you can't just touch him, you gotta jump on him, dummy. Okay, jump. Now get up, let's wait. See what happens. Get this out. There we go. Save it. There we go, save it. Nope. Dude, Dude, come on, man. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. Okay. What? There we go. I'll take that. There we go. Yeah. Oh, man. Save state. Here, Shelkubo. Let's go. Oh! Come on, man. Whoa! Hey, this is not easy. So you all decide to come on this side. Great. Okay. Man, get the freak out of here, dude. Hey, that's a little hard, dude. Dude, keep missing. Dude, get your big eye out of the way, bro. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, go the other way, dude. What? Yeah. Get out of here. Here we go. Come on, bro. Jump down. Jump down. Oh my gosh. Dude, are you kidding me? Get out of here, man. Back to this place. Forgot about these damn Dratinis. How do you kill them? Oh. I'm calling them Dratinis. They're not, but they look like it. They remind me of it. Okay, that didn't work. Come on, man. Okay, wait. Dude, odd shit going on here. Turn your ass back around. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, no, I don't want to go there. A little more. Hoping to get 2 out of this one, but I guess not. And go around. That's what I thought. Go back. Maybe here. Oh. Gotcha. Come on. All right, here we go. Whoa. Gotcha, dude. Bonus chance. You think it says bonus change? That makes sense too, because we're collecting coins here. Get up. Or not. What? Dude, I cannot tell how high these things are, man. Is this a jumper? What? What? What the frick? Okay. Dude. Okay, you gotta jump a platform for that one. I get it. Yeah, cool. Okay. Dude! Alright, just close the business down because we're just sucking right now. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess that's how you have to do it. Dude. Looks like that. Whoa, what's going on here, dude? Hurry up, hurry up. Oh, nope. Hurry up, dude. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Gosh, forgot you had to jump on him. Okay, this is not gonna be easy, folks. Yeah, I'll take it. We're not gonna get all of them there, so. Go. We'll take it, dude. Here we go. They're just one hit. There we go. Go around. Come back. There we go. Sit there. Whoa. Gotcha. Gotcha. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, okay. Where's the Koopa at, man? Come on. Whoa! Didn't even see him. Gosh. Freaking red and black, man. Hard to see these guys sometimes. Okay, save it here. Bye-bye. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that one. Dang it. That's gonna be hard. There we go. There we go. Woo. Got him. Take that. Come on, go through. Go through. Save it there. Whoops, way off. A little bit more. Whoa, too far. Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, we got 100,000. I thought that was the end of the game. I was like, what? No, there's 99, isn't there? Oh, good. I haven't missed it. Yo, what's up, Nate? How you doing? What are you up to tonight? Oops. Freaking A. Turn around, dude. What are you doing? Holy moly. Turn around, dude. Oh my gosh. Ah, this is a little chaotic. That's your own. There we go. Whoa. Oh, dang it. There we go. Alright. Save that. You turn around. Yeah, there we go. Oh, right on my head. Right on my head. There we go. Who's left? This guy. Alright, I'm gonna force him to get out of the way. There we go, come on. Go, go, go. Got him. Got him, there you go. Level 24. Okay. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll do some more gaming and hanging out. Just got out of the members meeting at Journey of Faith. Okay, you think about becoming a member there, Nate? Bummer, man. I was hoping you'd come to Branch of Hope. How's your day? It was alright. Just been homesick all week. Took it easy today. But anyways, yeah. Let's take a break and then we'll be back in a little bit to continue hanging out and gaming. Okay, we back. You forgot we were gonna have for dinner? No. Took a shower break, so I might have missed it. That quick, huh? You took a quick shower. Well, I guess you have shorter hair, it's probably a lot quicker, right? Alright, let me check DoorDash, man. See what we got. I have corporate boring hair. Yeah, you corporate sellout. Let's check the deal. Check the deals for we got okay, so for deals we got El Pollo Inca, L&L. It's not bad. 65 an hour so I can afford to make 15-hour party with our friends. It works. There you go. Mickey's Italian Deli. We got Burger Bing, which doesn't sound bad. Coffee Bean Tea Leaf, Chuck E. Cheese, El Tarasco, Japonica, a sushi place, 40% off 25 plus. Okay, Oh, pin it there, pin there, let's pin there. Okay. It's a pretty good deal. Taco Super Gallo. You know, the one in Harbor City. That sushi deal is good. Yeah, absolutely. And it's good sushi too. It's not like cheap crap. It's like a legit one from like South Redondo. Amici Pizza, KFC, Losados, Gaetano's Restaurant, Wiener Schnitzel. I haven't had Wiener Schnitzel. 5 off, 35 plus, dude. Can I meet $35 minimum with Wiener Schnitzel, bro? You know, things are like in the $3-5 range. I have to order a crap ton of chili dogs. I love Wiener Schnitzel, bro. Actually, I'm so bummed that there's like not more of them. Wiener Schnitzel will add up so damn fast. Look, they got what's new? Pastrami dog, huh? A bold twist on a classic, delicious hot dog in a fresh steamed bun, topped with savory pastrami, a crisp pickle spear, tangy mustard, and melted Swiss. Trust me, you'd hit 35 with like 5 items. Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? Hey, Jamie Lycan was watching the game. Yo, what's up, Jim? How was your day, Jim? What'd you do? I'll make chili cheese fries. Oh my gosh, this looks so good, but it wouldn't make it. My DoorDash, it wouldn't make it home. Look at this. It's like a dipped cone, but it's like blue. It's like a blue shell. They do have the blue raspberry shake, so I could get the same flavor, but it's shake. Strawberry funnel cake, chocolate funnel cake, Oreo funnel cake. What the frick, guys, is going on? Celebrate USA's 250th birthday with this limited edition TDO plushie. What's TDO? Pastrami on rye, pastrami on brioche. Oh, that doesn't look bad. Look at that one. It's not even a hot dog, but it looks good. Man, I can get burgers and stuff. Whoa. Deluxe hamburger? Oh my god. Okay, so it's 5 off 35. Whoa, they've been like doing more burger stuff. Look at that. More than just their chili dog. Look at it. They're like doing like normal burgers now. Philly fries. Okay, what do we got? Crispy golden french fries topped with melted Swiss cheese, seasoned ground beef, grilled onions, jalapenos, finished with a drizzle of ranch dressing. Okay. Irish nachos, crispy golden french fries topped with warm bacon, shredded cheddar cheese, grilled onions, jalapenos, and tomato with a drizzle of ranch. Bigfoot fries, mound of crispy golden french fries topped with chopped Polish sausage, chopped hamburger patty, diced bacon, chili, cheddar cheese, grilled onions, grilled jalapenos, diced tomatoes, and pickle chips. What the frick, bro? That's like a damn fucking garbage disposal. That's like insane, bro. Those Bigfoot fries. Oh my gosh. Jay DoorDashing? Yep. Looking at DoorDash right now. They were making pizza cones on the ship. I ate so many. Dude, what? I want a pizza cone. That sounds so good. We made a cone of shame, which had a hot dog stick up out of it with the pepperoni on top. You can imagine what it looked like. Dude, a hot dog wrapped like in the same bread or flatbread or batter you would use to make the pizza sounds so good. Hey, swing by again for a minute. Going to bed soon. Oh yeah, you got work tomorrow, huh? Nom, yes. Wiener Schnitzel's very nom. If it's pizza dough shaped like an ice cream cone filled with nutritious stuff, yeah. I made all weekend. so we got winter stencil. I actually think I'm leaning towards 2 places, man. Winter stencil, sushi, or there's actually one more place I'm thinking of. Like Rocco's Burgers or whatever it is. Lawndale. Oh man, I'm so hungry it's changing. Wait, I realize what I'm doing. I'm so hungry that like everything sounds really good. And so I'm just gonna keep moving on to the next thing. Look how shame looked like a dick. Naughty, naughty. Oh my gosh, you guys. Let me see some. Actually, I think I'm landing on winter stencil, you guys. Let me see if there's any place where you can get pate chop if you want to try it. The pate what? What is that? Okay, there should be a food roulette wheel on DoorDash. Yeah, there should be. Oh my gosh. I think I'm landing on winter stencil, bro. Gee. Okay. We'll do a chili cheese dog. We're gonna do the... Our world famous... You always get the original. You always gotta get originals. So start with the basic biatch. Okay, add the order. Then we're gonna spice some things up. Like here, for example, we're gonna do a chili cheese dog, but we're gonna sub for the Polish. Pretzel bun. Okay. And then add-ons. We want grilled onion, indeed. Grilled onions and mustard. Okay. Yeah, it's already 7 something, dude. You're right. We're already getting up there, bro. Add onions. No, it's free. Yeah, I just saw the grilled onions is free. It's awesome. We do a burger. What about jalapeno barbecue bacon cheeseburger? I mean, I'm able to do their chili cheeseburger, but like, do you want to try like another burger that's not a chili burger? All beef smash burger patties, grilled to perfection, topped with American cheese, bacon, jalapeno slices, jalapeno crisps, and barbecue sauce and a caramelized brioche bun. Dude, you know, I want that, but add chili. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I kind of wanted to get that burger to change it up, but I'm deciding between that burger, the double jalapeno one, or get a double chili cheeseburger, but get this. Add mustard ketchup, grilled onions, bacon, and maybe jalapenos? I don't know. Should we just do that barbecue burger, just like change it up, or should we take a chili cheeseburger and add all those things? What do you guys think? Oh, but Mike was saying avoid the burgers, they suck so much now. Alright, so what do you think? Should we get a... Hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna create a poll. Here we go, guys. Starting a poll for 1 minute on Twitch. So if you're within earshot, you hear this. We're getting a poll started on Twitch. Get a burger. Yes or no? Pastrami dog with a Polish is the thing, the new thing I want to try. You know what? We should get that too. I mean, we're only at 14 bucks. But maybe I should just... Yeah, we'll try that. Avoid the burger, please. They are sick. Right, we'll vote no, bro. You guys gotta vote. Am I getting the burger or not? Get one and argue with me. Oh man, I'm just curious if the poll is anybody gonna vote? Let's see. If not, then that sounds like a plan. Alright, let's view results. We got one no. Mike, was that you? That's what I got. I'd vote, but it won't let me vote. No. No, though? Oh, so someone else voted no, so I guess we're not doing it. We're only at $19, dude. What else am I gonna get? I'm trying to get that 5 off. Well, I mean, like, the dogs always reheat pretty easy. Should I do a corn dog? You always gotta do a corn dog, right? My vote was because of Lycan. We do a corn dog? We always gotta throw a corn dog in, right? It's too bad the corn dogs, you don't get an option of, like, the original beef or Polish. You may disregard. If a cat won't eat it, it sucks. Alright, we're at 23. Oh, man. Okay. Get the apple pie shake. Okay. Alright, we'll get the apple pie shake. But they have the new blue raspberry shake. I forget, I've never tried the apple pie, so I might as well get it, though. Okay. Hey, saving 5 with deals. We hit 35. Now, Mike, you're gonna be pissed, but you did suggest it. You said get one to argue with you. So, I'm gonna get it. We're gonna argue. Let's see, now do we do direct for $2.99, which is 17 to 32 minutes, or do we do standard 22 to 37 minutes? I'm gonna tip, but I want to tip and do the $2.99 direct. Love a good bison burger. Oh, you know what a good bison burger? There's a restaurant chain here. BJ's. Jim, do you guys have a BJ's brewery where you're at? Winter Sizzle's ice cream is the best. It's pretty good. I had the cotton candy shake, the pink one. Did you get fries? If no fries, don't do express. No, I did not do fries. I will just do standard. Yeah, you guys are right. It'll be fine. It's hot dogs. And there's nothing, like, I'm not getting anything with vegetables on it. The burger I got was the one that's like bacon, jalapenos, stuff like that. I mean, those aren't like salad-esque stuff that like you don't want warm and wilted, so all right, we'll do a $3 tip, about 10%. Go ahead and place the order. We got 5 off. My order would be chili cheese dog all beef with onions on a pretzel bun, pastrami dog Polish add onions, jalapeno poppers, apple pie shake, and mini corn dog. Dude, you know, I love jalapeno poppers, but I do not like jalapeno poppers that do the cheese. I like jalapeno poppers that do like cream cheese. When they do like the nacho cheese, to me it's like kind of overbearing with flavors, like too much salt, too much one-sided, in my opinion. So when I do like jalapeno poppers, I love it when places do the cream cheese, like Arby's, and then they give you that Bronco berry sauce, which is like that sweet sauce. Oh man, I miss living 2 seconds away from a wiener schnitzel. Dude, I'm kind of bummed they've been going out of business, but like, I don't know, man. Maybe Gen Z will revive it. They've been sort of, because of Gen Z discovering it though. See, it's funny, Gen Z was memeing hard on Arby's and Long John servers, but they've been trying it on social media and been posting about it, and like all the responses have been, yo dude, why have you all lied? Why'd you guys all gatekeep Arby's and Long John Silver's? Same with the wiener schnitzel, bro. It's amazing. But yeah, the one by my house off of Torrance Boulevard and Anza, that one's not there anymore. There's another one that was off of Sepulveda. The one that was, you know, near Coco Chibana, like just east of Hawthorne Boulevard and Sepulveda. And the closest one, as far as I know, though there's two, it's funny. There's one next to the Galleria off of Artesia. It's like Artesia and Fremona. And then there's another one just like a mile north off of Hawthorne Boulevard in Lawndale. Man, if I lived that close, Pete, I would be 100 pounds heavier. That's a dangerous thing too. You know, I live like walking distance from a 7-Eleven. So like, you know, I'm not there all the time because of discipline. I mean, I'm literally like a few hundred feet from a 7-Eleven. That's how close I am. For those who've been part of my, when I've done like IRL streams, I've like walked to 7-Eleven. I mean, yeah, it's like a 2-minute walk. It would be less if I power walked, but it's dangerous. And I'm not there all the time because I like choose to not be, because if I let myself go without discipline, I'll be at that damn 7-Eleven all the time. I just got a great hot sauce, Melinda's black truffle. That sounds good. That does sound good. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Just when we were playing the Mario Clash, maybe? I don't know how much you got to see of it, and then we've just been talking about food. I don't know, maybe you missed what I said when I was like, you're becoming a member at Journey? And I said, bro, I wanted you to come to Branch of Hope. Just got infused mushroom hot sauce, yet try on anything but my finger. Always trying to finger first, bro. I always love it. Yeah, try it as is. No to the nacho cheese poppers is wrong. I'm all about the cream cheese, man. Even tomorrow our gig is fun. Fundraising to make festival to disable people. We even build a stage with a ramp because 2 DJs are wheelchair bound. Hi, Steph. Steph's here, everybody. Steph. I live 3 blocks from a wiener capital. The only reason I don't walk there often is a place where shootings happen. Wait, what is wiener capital? Is that another place like Wiener Schnitzel? Only if it's a 7-Eleven Japan, dude. When we go to Japan, I'm gonna be at a 7-Eleven like every day. And some people who hear that and don't know will go, why would you go to a place in America when you should be going to an authentic place? Dude, if you think that, you have no idea what you're talking about. A Japanese 7-Eleven is like an exclusive thing to Japan. It's like the stuff they have in that 7-Eleven is you're not gonna find anything in there that's like American related. It's like they have hot cases. It's like Famima. You guys remember Famima in the South Bay? It's like they have like buns and stuff in the hot cases, in the cold cases, like sushi, all like the egg salad sandwiches. I mean, the list goes on. Ramen. It's like when you think 7-Eleven, like you're thinking American. It's not. It's like something totally different. And you know, it's also the same concept as, does anybody remember in the 2000s when Japanese people were coming to America? And we're talking early 2000s, late 90s, and Japanese people were excited to try American sushi. You know why? Like, why would you be excited to try something that's like not authentic? Because the way that it's done here in America, I mean, it's obviously it's made its way back to Japan, but you know, Japan didn't have all these crazy tempura, deep fried, baked rolls with all these drizzles and sauces and toppings on it. Like, Japan was just like basic rolls, nigiri, sashimi. But all the Japanese tourists started coming. I mean, I was hearing this in high school, right? Like, this was like the news in high school, like early 2000s. And they were like, they love coming and trying American sushi, like the way I described it, because it's an experience. So in the same way, like, if you're an American, you go to a 70s Japanese 7-Eleven, it's like nothing here. So it is like almost like you're trying something completely like a different entity. I grew up right next to PCH and Western, Panda, McD, Jack, Carl's Jr., Mr. and nowadays Wingstop. Dude, there's a Wingstop near my house too, walkable. The Japanese egg sandwich is fire. Your capital is the schnitzel, I just can't spell schnitzel. My local 7-Eleven has the egg salad sandwiches now. Oh, I've seen that, yeah. As long as the cream cheese don't get back to Japan, because that sushi is just wrong, bro. The Philly rolls. Dude, Steph. Make sure you gotta install Halo on your computer so we can play together. We could be playing right now. Anyways, let's play some more of the Mario Clash game. I'm back. Welcome back, Jim. Actually, matter of fact, hold on. Let me show you something. Let me see if we can find it. If not, we'll just play, but... Let me see. I haven't. That's like 13 minutes. I want to watch that whole thing. I don't recognize any of these creators, bro. There's... Oh, let's just see, dude. Let's just see. Sometimes the better videos I've seen have been like...
Company, Japanese 7-Eleven features numerous unique items, many with cult followings.
Is this the salmon onigiri? Is that an onigiri? I don't know what an onigiri is, I've just realised.
There was weird stuff.
Oh, Josh, pizza bun? You couldn't get away with that picture in the UK.
Aquatic stuff.
Looks like an oyster in its living room.
Jiggly stuff.
A jiggly pudding. Oh, no, that's jiggly chicken. That's one of my prison names.
Most of these like reviews I've seen have been like in like short form content, just like straight to the point, open up, showing you everything.
Can we not just get all of the ice creams? I know you love ice cream.
I love ice cream. Oh. So this is a microwave?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So 7.
Bro, no. They're not showing the experience of going through and looking at everything. No, we're not watching that one. Eating only convenience store food in Japan for 24 hours. Let's see. In Japan, it's known that you can get quick, delicious food at convenience stores. Yes. Even besides 7-Eleven, yes. Dude, look at that, man. Looks insane. Guy's eating here for 24 hours. I'm looking at DoorDash. Preparing your order. ETA between 9:38 and 9:53. Egg bologna sausage and cheese. That's like an egg McMuffin, dude. That's not that exciting. I mean, I would try because it's like Japan. 7-Elevens here sell donuts too, and apparently you can also get it heated up in the microwave. What an interesting donut. Serve with a stick of sugar. Whoa, and you shake it on the donut? Okay. Soft and chewy. Whoa. Sounds good. My stomach's growling like crazy, bro. Hungry. Ugh. However, the 7-Eleven on Walnut, I think, must have given them over 10K over 40 years. I sat down and did the math when I was working security. We're talking about how cream cheese doesn't belong in sushi, Japanese 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven on PCH and I think Walnut tried to scam me out of cash change because as a blind person I couldn't tell what he gave me back. Still surprised not having a salt charge that night. Cream cheese on sushi? Where? Oh, Philly rolls. Yeah, Philly rolls got cream cheese in them. Nowhere Jimmy's not allowed to. Third Philly rolls, bro. Everybody gets Philly rolls. Alaskan rolls, I think. Yeah, it's salmon. Yeah, Philly rolls are salmon, cream cheese, rice, right? I think currency is the only one that doesn't have size differences or bumps. Interesting. U.S. currency.
Navon, the #1 rated business travel platform.
I'll have a little stapler looking thing I can add bumps to, but to really. I have a little stapler thing I can add bumps to, but really carry cash.
Finance teams love it too. Real-time spend tracking.
What do we got here? Some drink. Let's fast forward to the it's like V8. Fruit sandwich. Yeah, it looks okay. Okay, here we go. Things are. His lunchtime is looking good. Lawson's for lunch. Oh shit. But hold on though. Pan chicken sandwich egg salad. There's like a hack people do. Here we go.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Who cares? Let's try this viral Japanese convenience store hack of putting a chicken in an egg sandwich. So first we need sandwiches. Here we go. Like this one. Let's get 2, just in case I mess it up. Next ingredient is chicken. Got to get the family chicky, the basic chicken here. Okay, bag secured. We've got 2 egg sandwiches and we've got 2 pieces of family chicky, the chicken from Family Mart. Okay, first let's get one of the sandwiches ready. So you just open it at the back, like so, and you have your sandwich.
I mean, I don't think this is 7-Eleven, but this is like
you need to get your chicken
another
out.
proof of convenience stores, how they're actually amazing in Japan.
Juicy chicken.
Like,
And
not what we
then
think
you
of
just
here.
Go ahead and peel the sandwich open, like so. Throw the chicken inside and seal it like that. It's crazy. Definitely a game changer when it comes to Japanese convenience stores. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Who?
Anyways, it's like a hole punch, but it had different numbers, and I can put it in the corner bills. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Keep 2 10s. 2 5s in my wallet. Used to keep 4 5s for tips. The pictures of fruit means there's real fruit juice. Japan, you can't have fruit on the box unless there's actual fruit in the drink. Oh, interesting. Still laugh every time because Subway can't call their bread in lots of countries because its food value is so low. That's wild. Did you know Velveeta is banned all of year because it's not real food? What? I'm curious. Is Velveeta real cheese? Let's ask Claude. Velveeta is not considered real cheese in the traditional sense. Here's the breakdown. What it actually is. Velveeta is classified as processed cheese product. Oh yeah. It's made from a blend of natural cheese combined with emulsifying salts, whey, milk protein concentrate, and other additives that give the ultra smooth, meltable texture. Why it's not real cheese? Traditional cheese is made by curdling milk and aging it. Velveeta starts with some real cheese, but is heavily processed, diluted with other ingredients, and doesn't meet the FDA definition of natural cheese. I don't care. It's good from time to time. It's actually perfect for the dips, right? Cube it up, melt it with some chili in a bowl. Now you get like queso dip. What does it share with real cheese? It does not contain dairy and some actual cheese. Oh, is it considered vegetarian then at that point? It's not purely artificial. It's more of a cheese-based product. The short answer: it's made from real cheese ingredients, but the end product is not real cheese by legal or culinary standards. That's why the box pasteurized prepared cheese product rather than just cheese. Yes, our food is ass. I'm lucky to have a Amish farmers market 20 years from me. That's nice, bro. Let's see. Where's the other one we were curious about? Is Subway bread real bread? Yes and no. Oh shit. Okay, chat. The all important question of the night. Wait, hold on, man. Hold on. Everybody just hold on a second. We got some juicy information on screen. Hey, chat, the all important question of the night. Do I be a bunny or a house cat or just normal human because dressing up takes effort tomorrow for the gig? Dude, relax tonight. It's almost 10 p.m., bro. Save energy for tomorrow. I'm eating my popsicle. Nice. Steph has her special nightly popsicle every night. Milk and pot, stir and cheese, homemade, and it's better for you. What's a house cat versus a non-house cat? Okay, hold on. The question we asked Claude. Is Subway bread real bread? Yes and no, it's complicated. Oh, shoot. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Jim. The not real bread controversy. In 2020, Ireland's Supreme Court ruled that Subway bread is not legally bread because of its sugar content. The rolls contain about 10% sugar relative to flour weight, exceeds Ireland's legal threshold for bread, which is 2%. Under Irish tax law, that technically makes it a confectionery item, not bread, meaning it could be tax exempt as a staple food. What's a staple food? But in practice, sorry, sometimes I'm dumb. But in practice, in the US, most of the world, there's no such strict legal definition, and Subway's bread is generally considered perfectly normal bread. It's baked dough made from flour, water, yeast, and other standard ingredients Nothing wildly unusual for commercially made bread. The bigger picture, most commercial sandwich bread, like Wonder Bread or fast food buns, contain added sugars, preservatives, and dough conditioners. Subway's bread isn't uniquely fake. It's pretty typical of mass-produced bread, just with a notably higher sugar content than artisan or homemade loaves. So, like, similar to like Japanese milk bread. If you guys ever had Japanese milk bread, it's like pretty sweet bread. So, or brioche, it's sweet like brioche. But like, yeah, I get what they're saying. It's like bread that's not like expected to be sugary like brioche or milk bread is like standard bread and it's like sweet. Yeah, I get it. The short answer, by everyday standards, yes, it's real bread. By strict legal definitions in some countries and compared to traditional artisan bread, it's highly processed and unusually sweet, which puts it in the gray area. It won't what is this added thing, Claude? You got a personality now? What is this? It won't fool a French baker, but it's not pretending to be sourdough either. Okay. Let's see, let me catch up with chat. Well, I have a leopard suit, a house cat, orange suit, and cheetah. I keep thinking your bunny suit that's like blue and yellow is like looks like Sonic. Ooh, I like a domestic cat. Sorry, a house orange cat. Very fair question, Steph. My Irish lads tell the truth. I'm feline, more lazy than Hoppy, so I agree. Orange house cat. He has one blue ear because orange cats are dumb as fuck and stick their head in paint and such. Yeah, there's a whole subreddit called like one brain cell orange cat or something like that. There's a whole subreddit dedicated to silly orange cat activities. Guinness. And I'm a stray, so no human can clean my ear off. Okay, time to turn into a pumpkin. Good luck and happy gaming. Good night, Pete. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Appreciate it every single time. If you have two bunnies, the main one is yellow with blue accents, and the tall-eared version is blue with the yellow belly and pink accents. That's tight. Oh yeah, there was another thing, like, with ketchup. Like a couple of years ago, I heard that, like, Israel can't consider won't consider Heinz ketchup like ketchup because like, and so it has to be like ketchup flavored sauce or ketchup product or something like, you know, like Velveeta, right? Because the standards of Israel, it's like it's got to have this much tomato percentage, which I guess Heinz has a low actual tomato percentage, and like Heinz was so mad to the point that they like were trying to change like the legal percentage in Israel so that once it's changed in like they like literally tried to like attack it from like the law level, like the legal definition of like ketchup, so it's lower so that when it's imported to Israel it can be called ketchup. Let me look up two things. Okay. Or maybe one thing. Let's see. Does Israel? Maybe it's more probably just in Israel. Probably other countries. Does Israel? Or it's hold on. Why doesn't Israel consider Heinz ketchup actual ketchup? Let's see if but this is a fun food standard story. Here's what happened. Oh wow, Cloud, why are you? Cloud's excited about this one. The issue: Israel Standards Institute requires ketchup to contain a minimum tomato solids or content around 10%. I mean, that's pretty low. That's a low bar, right? To be legally labeled and sold as ketchup. Heinz formula fell below the threshold, so Israeli regulators said it couldn't be called ketchup on the shelves there. What Heinz had to do: for years, Heinz products in Israel were sold under alternative names like tomato seasoning rather than ketchup. It became a bit of a running joke. Everyone knew it was ketchup, but legally it wasn't. Why does Heinz have less tomato content? Heinz recipe relies more heavily on vinegar and sugar and other flavorings relative to tomato solids compared to what Israeli standards demand. It's not that it contains no tomatoes, it just doesn't hit the required concentration. The resolution: Heinz eventually reformulated its product for the Israeli market to meet the tomato content requirements, so it could be finally labeled and marketed as actual ketchup there. This happened around 2017-2019 after years of labeling workaround. The bigger point, this is actually pretty common globally. Food labeling laws vary wildly by country, and products like ketchup, chocolate, cheese, and juice all have different legal definitions depending on where you are. What's ketchup in one country might be tomato sauce or tomato seasoning in another. Dude, that's sad. Just up your fucking tomato content, dude. Seriously. Anyways, yeah, the same thing with chocolate, right? Isn't that like Hershey's or some other, like some of the American brands? It's like some of these are like so low. It's like chocolate flavored candy. And then I even heard that once God, what's the Europe chocolate brands? What was it? Oh, Cadbury. So get this. I remember the first time I tried Cadbury. Now, Mike. So I'll catch up on chat with just a second, but Mike, remember Julo? Eric's friend, who became our friend from New Zealand? Remember him? Anyways, senior year of high school, he was like, dude, have you guys ever had Cadbury chocolate? Like chocolate bars, like Milka chocolate bars? We're like, no. He's like, dude, okay. He's like, next time, he's like, I'm gonna have like my family send in some Cadbury, like imported Cadbury from, you know, Europe, whatever, New Zealand, whatever it is. He's like, it's so good. It's so much better than Hershey's. I remember us trying it in Derek's room, dude. He opened a chocolate bar. We all tried it. It was like, damn, this is some of the best chocolate I've ever had in my life. It was like melt in your mouth. And what's wild is apparently Cadbury used to be that, even in Europe. And then the American, so look at this. So from my understanding is that the Cadbury American market, it was formulated more like Hershey's, but the European version was like, had more chocolate in it. So it was like, that's the same goodness that I tried that was imported was there. But people have been saying that it got bought out by somebody, and somebody changed it to where even the European version of Cadbury Milka chocolate, the bars, are more similar to Hershey's, where it's low chocolate content, and now it sucks, even in Europe. Let's see. Don't get started on Israel. Kidding, but not. In Australia, ketchup is called tomato sauce. Like, what? Only food chat. Jim, don't worry. How was our wall ship experience? Hectic and tiring, slept on the hanger, metal floor, and the sleeping bag. Harder than concrete, because it wasn't given the room I was promised. Though my tall ass wouldn't fit in the bunks. Good, great times overall. See Discord message. Lots of homemade ciders and cuddly people. That's ass. You slept on deck. Hidden our truck from me and my whole building having a bottle rocket fight. Fatal memory. Jim, it really was, but it also meant I was literally 4 feet from my whole room mixer and lights and everything, so barely had to move from mics and such. There you go. That's convenient. That's wild about the ketchup thing, though, right? Kind of sucks, man. I mean, hold on. Is Hunt's higher quality than Heinz? That is a classic ketchup debate. Here's the honest breakdown. More taste tests favor Heinz, and blind tastes over the years, Heinz consistently wins over very highly. Hunt's is different, not necessarily worse. Hunt's is less sweet and more tomato forward, has slightly thinner consistency. Some people, especially those who find Heinz too sweet, actually prefer Hunt's. Well, I was hoping, hold on. The quality question is tricky. Heinz generally wins on taste preference surveys, but Hunt's isn't a low quality. That's not what I'm asking. Okay, does Hunt's contain more tomato? Both Heinz and Hunt's list tomatoes is the first ingredient, which this, okay. Okay, it's not straightforward, so maybe not much, but anyways, here's, we started doing it like maybe 5-6 years ago. Maybe 5 years ago? Around pandemic, maybe slightly past pandemic. Anyways, we've been getting the Simply or organic. We go back and forth. Heinz ketchup. Do you know why? Not because I'm big on like the whole high fructose corn syrup and like it's some like boogeyman thing. Like ask anybody who's a scientist or a nutritionist, you know. Well, whatever the medical, like actual degree in like the medical field to like, you know, for nutrition. What I forget. There's dietitians, nutritionists. I forget exactly which one is actually like science based, not just certification based. Like you gotta get degrees and stuff. But the whole fructose corn syrup thing is kind of debunked. Like it doesn't do anything to you versus sugar. But I will say this: high fructose corn syrup is sweeter than sugar. So because of that, if you get the Simply or organic version of the Heinz ketchup, instead of using high fructose corn syrup, they use sugar. I forgot, the Simply just uses normal like cane sugar, and I think like the organic one uses organic cane sugar. So they're both cane sugar. They're not high in fructose corn syrup. But the reason, you know why I like it? Because it does give a more tomato first flavor. Actually, I mean, it's the same enjoyment. Like if you guys get a soda, right? And you know for a while how they were like, you know, like a Coke versus a Mexican Coke, because Coke made in the U.S. uses high fructose corn syrup, but Mexican Coke uses the old formula where it uses like cane sugar. The cane sugar Mexican Cokes actually are less like sweet because it uses cane sugar, which, you know, sugar's sweet, but like fructose corn syrup like gives even sweeter sweetness than sugar, which is like overbearing sweet at times. I mean, it's the same reason that even if you get like the, you know, like a lot of those companies were doing like classic like Mountain Dew, where it's like, you know, it uses sugar instead of like the fructose corn syrup. I mean, it's the same idea. It's like a lot of the classic recipes use sugar instead of fructose corn syrup, and it's like when you have the sugar variants, they're like the other ingredients stand out more. It's not like overbearingly sweet, like too sweet, right? So the same thing with the ketchup. It's like it actually brings out everything else. Like it makes it more tomato forward. And again, it's not upping the tomato percentage, but just by getting the Simply or organic ketchup, it's just like by having the tomato or cane sugar, it's like it just brings the tomato forward, and yeah, it's less like sharp sweetness. Anyways, but I highly recommend getting the ketchup. If you guys haven't tried it, again, just not from like a whole like fructose corn syrup is bad. What I'm saying is that like I think you guys will actually enjoy it. So get the organic Heinz ketchup. It actually has a more tomato forward flavor. It's really good. Actually, I don't know if anybody's noticed, but the packets from In-N-Out now, they're all the Heinz ones. Because they use Heinz, it's not their own, but they're all Simply or organic. I forgot exactly which one it is, but the reality is it's like it kind of gives it does produce a better ketchup tasting ketchup when you do it with cane sugar. So yeah, highly recommend it. Not because I'm like some everything's bad, you know, fructose boogeyman, but simply because I think it's just a better tasting product. Let's see. I meant Jamie's memory was gold. Jamie, do you remember Big Ben and the truck I built him? We had fireworks extravaganza, lots of good times that Julo was apparently scared of. I don't think I remember Big Ben. Yeah, Jamie's got good recall. Dude, I have selective photographic memory for certain things. It's really weird, is it like I can read something, right? And then you ask me like, I don't know, it's like long-term memory. It's like short-term, midterm, I'm like, you ask me to read something, it's like I might not. Like, what? I don't remember. Like, you know, like reading words on a page, a book, trying to like memorize, and then like, you know, for tomorrow's quiz or tomorrow's homework or today's homework, it's like I'm like, I forget, I gotta look it up again. But it's like sometimes, and I don't know, maybe it is like a savant thing, but like sometimes I can remember like what people were wearing when I first meet them. So I don't know. Maybe in some areas I'm like on the spectrum. I don't know. People thought I've had like OCD or ADHD or ADD maybe. I don't know. Remember my apartment on Normandy? Yes. Full saw fireworks from the 7-Eleven at Carson, western half mile away in the city lights apartment courtyard. Wow. I love that apartment, dude. That's the first time I tried single barrel Jack Daniels at your house. When I was like 18 and getting into alcohol more and more. Remember being at your house and I was like, yeah, dude, I like Jack Daniels. And I've had like, and I want to try them all. I want to try the normal, the gentle Jack, and the single barrel. You're like, well, I have some single barrel stuff. And the single barrel stuff was like, I remember like trying it in your kitchen and like coughing like crazy because it was like, I mean, I haven't had any of them in years, but my best description of single barrel was like, it's a lot like drier. It's less like sweet than the standard Jack Daniels. I'm trying to remember your two roommates before it was just you, but the first guy we met who had like the Tacoma with like the crazy sub and like he had the bass volume adjuster like underneath like the dash to turn down the sub when the cops come by or something, right? I forget his name. Who was him? Who was he? Remember he like I actually remember it was like senior year I met him too, is that we were all hanging out in the like Sam's Club or Costco parking lot. Did he work at Costco or Sam's Club? That was also the first time I tried L&L's. Like Rob brought it over. He worked at Sam's. Okay, so it was a Sam parking lot. See, wild memory, right? Wild memory that I have. Now I'm bragging. And remember, Rob also had L&L's that night, and I can't remember if it was his first time, but it was my first time. And he brought over like the regular katsu plate, and he's like, dude, I can't finish all this. He's like, but I also forgot utensils. And so my first experience was having chicken katsu, like just taking a slice of katsu and dipping it in the katsu sauce. And I was like, for a while, that's how I actually ate the chicken katsu. I didn't use like a fork. I was like treating it like chicken tenders for years. I think it started where it was like I was dipping it because it was like, the first time I tried it with Rob, it worked with that utensil, and I just kept going. But for now I eat it with a fork, but it's because I want to eat it with the rice. But damn it, I'm so hungry that like now that actually sounds better than the wiener schnitzel I ordered. But I remember that first roommate. And that's my memory of him. And then who was the second roommate? Who like worked on cars? Do you have a Civic? Was that a Civic? What was that car he was working on the back, like, and he had like a cherry picker and everything? He was like swapped his engine out like in the back or something. It's got Ironis that I now know is low quality, trying to be high quality. Chase in Tacoma, loudest truck in the fleet. Worked at Sam's. Match truck was the experiments truck. Chase's Tacoma was the okay that I just loud AF, never changed his truck. Uncle sat in, tried to claw his way out. Hallie had 4 Civics. Stop, I'm too hungry too. Yo, what's up, Squishy? Well, 2 Civics and 1 CRX. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he actually like worked. He was like actually working on his cars, not just like a car enthusiast where like people like they know all about cars. Like he actually had the ability to like work on his own car, which was like really impressive even for then, dude. He was like, what, late teens, early 20s? We built engines in the spare bedroom. Well, I mean, like, were you guys like rebuilding him, or are you just building him from scratch? I was gonna say rebuilding him. It's like, damn, that place must have been fucking a mess with all the like oil and shit. You fucked up good, dude. Wild. Can you guess what this is? Guys, guess what that was? That was my food. BRB. Goods secured. Alright. Okay, now is the time in Discord chat as content for stream. Submit your YouTube videos. I'm gonna be eating on stream, bro. Give me something to watch. Now's the time. Content for stream. You can submit your long form stuff, bro. You know what? Let me put my hair in a bun, bro. I actually hate eating with my hair down. It always gets in my face. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's see. Hold on. Remember the entire Toyota front end in the spare bedroom fully filled with headlights, racing seats? I don't know. I actually don't know. Include a straw? I mean, I got random. Oh yeah, the corn, baby. Polish. One's. Anyways, I'm gonna get. Oh. Let's try that egg. Those like stickers are crap. The stickers they put like on top of the drink hole. It's like this one doesn't actually have a hole you can poke through, bro. It's like I know the part about keeping it like protected, but like dude, it's in the middle, but it's like the sticker itself is like not like pre there. I don't know how to say it, but like, you know. Whoa, dude, that apple pie shake is freaking phenomenal. But it's so thick, bro. A hard time sucking it up. You guys are fucking gross. Don't say shit. Hard time finding the hole. So thick, I have a hard time sucking it up. I know your ass is about thinking shit right now. Wish he's about to get DoorDash. Hopefully ASMRs with some chili dog action. I want a verdict on the shit burger you wouldn't listen to me about. You guys, what are we watching, man? Come on. Give me something, bro. Yeah. Which one's this one? What's the burger? Comes in like something like this. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna get it started then. Do it up in content for stream, bro. Link your videos there. True. There we go. This straw fucking sucks. Do something with food, huh? Oh yeah, oldie but a goodie.
See this scratch?
At least safe like
Nintendo content. All right, let's see what you got, Pete. Let me pause this one.
Because Cassie17 asks us, why are Nintendo consoles so much more durable than any other system? God, they are. I had a Game Boy Pocket. That thing was a beast. Nintendo has a surprisingly long history that extends all the way back to the late 19th century, which we'll talk about a bit more in the bonus facts section in a bit. But for now, today the company is arguably best known for the series of gaming consoles it has produced over the years, many of which are rumored by fans to be practically indestructible. In fact, numerous videos exist online of people subjecting Nintendo devices to a host of extreme tests in an effort to test the limits of their legendary longevity. As a result, we have examples like a GameCube surviving being hit by a sledgehammer. Shame it didn't survive, you know, the business world. NES cartridges surviving being run over by cars or being put through a washing machine, and even a 3DS surviving being set on fire. All of this has led to a legend that speaks of a rare element known simply as Nintendium. The exact properties of this mysterious element vary from source to source, but it is generally described as being hugely durable and virtually impervious to damage. Nintendo supposedly discovered this element in the early 1980s and have since used it in every console they've ever produced, leading to them possessing similar levels of durability and also the lamest ongoing joke ever. Whilst there's no such thing as Nintendium in real life, what a shock. Or at least so Nintendo wants their competitors to believe. The fact that consumers came up with such a rich and bizarre narrative in an attempt to explain how Nintendo consoles are seemingly so much more hard-wearing than the consoles of its competitors speaks volumes about the durability of their products. While we initially figured that many of the rumors surrounding the longevity of Nintendo consoles were the product of nostalgia, weirdly, it seems that the company really does make products that are noticeably more sturdy than many of its rivals. Exhibit A. Perhaps the most famous example of Nintendo product longevity is the so-called Gulf War Game Boy, named because it reportedly survived being hit by a bomb during the Gulf War. The Game Boy itself is currently on display at the Nintendo World Store in New York, and according to a small placard placed below it, it was found amongst the rubble of a bombed-out military barracks in 1991 by a soldier who was astonished to find that it still worked. The Game Boy was subsequently gifted to Nintendo, who connected it to a charger and put it on display in the newly constructed store in 2005. According to the expose in Nintendo Power magazine on this little device, with the exception of the attached charger, which is necessary for the device to power on because its battery pack is melted shut, the device possesses 100% of its original parts. Interestingly, it can only play one game, Tetris, and to be fair, that's the only game you need, because the cartridge was fused to the console in the heat of the blast. Still, not bad for a charred hunk of technology designed and built in the 1980s.
I was just trying to say
how
that.
did they do it? Well, when it comes to designing its products, Nintendo is known for subjecting all of their wares to extensive, occasionally extreme stress tests. While it's true that all they like bomb.
Chili cheese
While
dog.
It's true that all manufacturers will submit new products to routine stress tests to ensure that they comply with safety guidelines, Nintendo is known for going above and beyond what the minimum guidelines require. Due to the fact that Nintendo is notoriously secretive about how it develops and tests its products, there are a number of somewhat humorous rumors online detailing bizarre tests Nintendo supposedly subjects its new products to, including throwing them off buildings and setting them on fire. Beyond rumor, according
that
to
the
book
original
Nintendo
or the pretzel
Magic,
bun?
which
Yeah,
offers
the
a
OG.
rare look at how the company actually operates behind the scenes, Nintendo subjects many of its products to tests that are representative of potential hardships that they could run into during everyday use in war. Not really in war, just the everyday use part. For example, the Nintendo Wii underwent numerous redesigns until it could reliably support 80 kilos, slightly more than the average weight of a fully grown man, for a minute without suffering any damage. This just seems like a solid way to invite people to stand on your console. This way it wouldn't break if it was accidentally stepped on by an adult, since Nintendo were aware that younger users might keep the console on the floor, where such an eventuality was an inevitability. Similarly, when it came to the Nintendo DS, Nintendo's late CEO, Satoru Iwata, told the hardware design team that the device wouldn't be considered for mass production until they came up with a design for the device that could consistently survive being dropped from a height of 1.5 meters 10 times in a row without being damaged. Iwata's reasoning was as follows. If a kid puts a games console in the basket of their bicycle and then has to make a sudden stop, the console can come flying out, and it's not going to land on carpet. On top of this, the device was also subjected to routine stress tests that include having each of its buttons pressed thousands of times to simulate a lifetime of play, and being buffed for hours to test whether it could hold up to being removed from a person's pocket hundreds of times. It was also stress tested by being left in various extreme environments from cold, hot to ultra humid for lengthy periods of time to make sure that the device will retain its reliability no matter where it's played on Earth. Moving on, when the company was developing the follow-up to the Nintendo DS, the Nintendo 3DS, they were similarly adamant that the device should be able to survive a comparable amount of punishment while simultaneously being more ergonomical. This was to address a common complaint about the original DS console. To make the device more ergonomic, the design department gave the 3DS tapered edges that made it easier to hold. However, this had the inadvertent effect of making the device weaker, structurally speaking, since it was now far more likely to land on a single edge if dropped. Unperturbed, Nintendo told the design team to keep the tapered look, but figure out how to make it stronger without raising costs or making the device more difficult to produce. The design department were like, what?
It's probably like closer to Jack in the Box quality. which is pretty low
Mini 2
compared to like
completely
In
redesigned.
and Out and stuff like that.
According
but
to Hironori Akai,
not like
a member of Nintendo's research and engineering
7-Eleven.
department, when
I
he
think
initially heard
7-Eleven
this
like
brief,
worse.
he believed that creating such a device on a mass scale would be impossible since it was seemingly demanding contradictory things.
I mean, it's one of those things
Device
where
that
like
simultaneously of high quality solid construction and low cost.
you don't go out of your
In the
way
end,
to get
Akai was able
a
to
burger
develop
from
a
Winter
new
Central. Let's just
type
say
of
that.
high rigidity nylon with glass fiber in
You
it
get a
that was
burger from
suitably
Winter
strong
Central
enough to survive a drop when applied in a thick enough
because you
layer
happen to
the
be there.
device's outer shell. This all segues rather nicely into today's
And
sponsor.
you want
It
something
doesn't
a
really,
little
but
bit of
how quick
variety.
were you jumping on that fast forward button? This all segues rather nicely into a telling quote from Iwata about Nintendo's philosophy when it comes to design.
Wait, which burger did you
According
get?
to Iwata, Nintendo
That,
as
like,
a company
barbecue-
shares a common element with
double
Apple's
barbecue
philosophy in
jalapeno
that they
bacon
both
one?
try to produce
Whatever it
simple,
is.
straightforward technology that appeals to everyone. Iwata stressed, however, that where Apple and Nintendo differ is that we won't hesitate to choose making something more durable over making it 0.5 millimeters thinner. Burn. Finally, along with subjecting their products to more in-depth and
Wow.
diverse stress tests than many of its competitors,
not bad at all.
Nintendo is also known for supporting its products long after they stopped selling them. For example,
you know, I
Nintendo
have a
didn't
theory about
officially
something.
stop offering repairs and
You know, I always
replacement
remember the
parts for
burgers not
original
being, like,
Japanese Famicom
that
console
good even
released
back when in middle school when I used to get the 3 for 3 deal. Mason, I don't know if you're still here, but
because they
remember that
ran out of
coupon, the
spare
3 for 3?
parts. The same can be said for
Chili
Nintendo's
cheese
other
fries,
legacy
chili cheese
systems,
dog,
which
chili
the company
cheeseburger
continued to
for
support
$3
well
with
into
the coupon.
2000s until they similarly ran out of replacement
I remember
parts
even
to
back
offer
then, like,
consumers.
you know, the
So
burgers
while Nintendo
themselves were
products
kind of
may
like
not be
mid.
truly indestructible,
But it's like, you know, you get it. It's
they
almost like the
can
burger is supposed to
reliably
act as a
be expected to
vessel
endure
for the
most
chili and the
anything they
cheese.
could possibly be subjected to during
because you think the burger
everyday
itself
use
is good,
and
right?
then some, because the company knows and prepared for the
and,
eventuality
you know,
that
in
some of its
years,
customers will
if like
occasionally
recent years,
get
it's like
drunk and
kind of
drop
even
their
got
Game
more
Boy
obvious
out
and
of a
worse, where it's
window.
like not even
I've
like
not done
worth
that with
getting
my
it.
Game Boy. I might have done that with my Amazon
Because it was only worth getting it for the 3 for 3 deal. But I almost feel like because they're trying to do
Given
more than
Nintendo
just simply
obviously
a
wasn't
chili
making
cheeseburger,
electronic games back in 1889 when the company was first founded,
then now they're
you
like
might now be
selling
wondering,
burgers
well,
like
what
without the
did
chili.
they
It's
do?
like they
Well,
gotta
originally
sell
named
burgers that
Nintendo
actually
Kopai,
taste
the small
like that are
business founded in
passable as like a
Kyoto by
burger without the
Fusajiro
chili to help
Yamauchi,
them.
originally produced
And I
Hana
think
Fuda
that's what
cards.
happened.
For
I
those
think they upped the
unfamiliar,
quality on the burgers.
Indeed. These are simply playing cards that are used to play multiple games, much like the more common standardized 52 playing card set. If you're wondering about the name of the company, it's generally thought that it comes from the
interesting. I'm another
Japanese
chili
name
one.
Nintendo.
3 for 14 now?
Roughly
Yeah.
translated, nin means entrusted and tendo means heaven, so basically leave luck to heaven.
Oh, I'll be right back.
So fast forward to 1953, and the company was being run by the dude's grandson, Hiroshi Yamauchi, and he became the first person to produce plastic playing cards in Japan. This initiative proved to be immensely popular and resulted in Nintendo dominating the industry. However, after a trip to the US in 1956, Hiroshi began rethinking the long-term viability of the playing card business. He came to the conclusion that the business was far too limited. Innovation came in the form of Disney in 1959. Nintendo struck a deal where they were able to print Disney characters on their cards. This enabled the business to tap into an entirely new market. Up until this point, playing cards were regarded almost exclusively as a device for gambling. With the new, much younger target audience, Nintendo created books that explained new games that could be played with these cards that hopefully didn't involve gambling for children. The tie-in was hugely successful and over 600,000 packs were sold in the first year alone. In addition, the success of the new venture resulted in the company deciding to go public in 1962. Their newly injected capital resulted in what we can only refer to as some interesting new business directions for Nintendo. The sample of these ventures include a taxi company, a short-stay hotel chain, yes, that means exactly what you think it does, an instant rice food company, Churatori vacuum cleaners, and toy making, among others. And I've actually done a video on my other channel, Business Plays, all about Nintendo's crazy early businesses. I'll drop a link to it below. Pretty much all of these ventures went nowhere save the toy making. Unfortunately for Nintendo, it was around this time that the playing card business reached a saturation point. Japanese households stopped buying them and Nintendo stock subsequently fell from 900 to 60 yen. All wasn't lost, however. In 1965, the company hired a new maintenance engineer for their assembly line. His name was Gunpei Yakoi, and he would soon help turn Nintendo's luck around. Nintendo was struggling to keep afloat in the toy industry at this time, and their crippling debt probably wasn't helping matters. That was all about to change, though. In 1970, while touring one of his Hanafuda factories, Hiroshi noticed the aforementioned Gunpei Yokoi playing with an extending arm that he had made. Deciding
I
to
haven't been
take
able to drink
gamble,
this shake.
Hiroshi requested Gunpei
So I thought it was
develop
an
this
issue
art as
because
a
the
proper
straw was too
product
thin,
that
because like, you know, they didn't
subsequently
include one
released
that,
just in time for Christmas.
with the drink.
Selling over 1 million
So I found
units,
like
the
a wide
Ultra
straw
Hand was
from the
an
house.
instant hit and earned Gunpei
But I realized
a
what
position
happened when I
in
took
product
the lid
development.
and the
He was
straw
highly
out, the one, the
successful,
plastic
and thanks
one
to
I
his
was using,
engineering background,
right?
was able to develop
A
many
piece of the
lucrative
apple pie
electronic
chunk was
toys,
stuck in there.
including a love tester for Nintendo. This was significant because they were one of the only companies developing such toys at the time. As such, they were able to charge a higher price and earn a greater
Still
profit
doing it
margin.
even with
It
the
was
thick
around
straw.
this time that the company began taking an interest in the popularity of video games and were keen to get their fingers in that pie. They did this by securing the rights to distribute the Magnavox Odyssey in Japan, which was the world's first commercial home video game console. After their success at their new venture, they decided to develop their own games for the home and arcade. Their first was released in 1975 and was called EVR Race. It was closely followed by others, including a little game by the name of Donkey Kong, which you've probably heard
That's pretty
of.
good.
The hugely successful ape-centric game was the brainchild of Shigeru Miyamoto, a rising rock star in the gaming industry. It was released in arcades as well as on the Atari 2600, in television, and ColecoVision. In addition to this, the company began experimenting with handheld video games such as the Game & Watch, a predecessor to the Game Boy. Tired of creating ports for other systems, Nintendo decided to branch out into the realm of console development in 1983. The result was the Famicom, short for Family Computer, which was released exclusively in Japan. Initially, it was successful and sold about 500,000 systems in a mere 2 months. Unfortunately, the company received complaints about the system freezing, and
Dude, it's
upon
not
investigation, a fault was found in the chips.
Even with the
All
wide
remaining
straw,
Famicoms on the shelves were
apple
subsequently
chunks keep getting
recalled.
stuck in the
Nintendo
straw.
attempted to recover by
Almost like a
reaching out
stupid
to Atari
design.
for a partnership, but the video game crash of 1983, caused by a saturation of the market as well as some truly terrible games and competition from home computers,
Holy shnikes,
this
bro.
destroyed this option.
Yeah,
No
hold on one
stranger to
second.
difficult times, simply by surviving, Nintendo was able to turn this crash into a net benefit as most of their competition went the way of the dodo. Then, in 1985, the company announced a worldwide release of the Famicom, but with a few changes, including, fixing the problem with the original hardware. The design of the console was also altered and the name was changed to something you might know, the Nintendo Entertainment System, or NES. To help prevent another market crash, Nintendo limited the number of games that third-party developers could release each year. Another milestone of this year was the release of Super Mario Bros., a game that needs no introduction. Incidentally, fun fact, the first person to do the voice of Mario also did the voice of Optimus Prime and Eeyore. How about that? Over the following decades, Nintendo released an abundance of home and handheld consoles that need no introduction, and in 2019 alone, the company brought in a whopping $11 billion in sales, with about $2 billion of that being profit. Not bad for a simple playing card company that was started all the way back in 1889.
This mouse backpack is the best I've ever used.
This is the most advanced fabric we've ever released. Introducing Ultratex by Mouse. Built from high tenacity Robic nylon, reinforced with ultra high molecular weight polyethylene fibers to create a ripstop, making it 3 times more
I had to stick the shake in the freezer, bro. It started to become melted, just like liquid. All right, ate half of that burger. Must save the rest later. I'm at least gonna try a bite of the pastrami one now, and then save that for later too. But dang, spoon time later. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it firms up again in the freezer, and then I'll probably just have it with a spoon. It was really good though. Oh, you got the pastrami dog? I did. Yeah. what it looks like. It's okay. I'll be right back. Yeah, it wasn't bad. The Pastrami dog was not bad. I spilled some stuff on my desk. Some sauce. Hold on, let me get a disinfecting rag. Well, it's more of a wet wipe, not disinfecting one. I do have Clorox wipes, but right now we're just gonna clean it up. We do a deeper clean later. Get Clorox all over my hands. Take some sauce stripped from the burger. But anyways, the pastrami dog was. It wasn't bad, but it also wasn't like, oh wow, it's good. It's like it tasted exactly like what you would expect it to taste like. Um, it literally just tasted like you took a hot dog, you put pastrami on it, put Swiss cheese on it, a pickle spear, you know, and it's like it literally tasted as described. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't like executed in some like a crazy impressive way, but I mean, it was good for what it was. What about you, salty? The saltiness didn't bother me. I think it was just like it was very basic tasting. But you know what? Here's what I'm gonna say: try it. Try it. Don't let what I'm saying about it discourage you or anybody listening. Just try it. Just like how anybody says, like, don't watch this movie, don't watch this show, don't play the video game, it sucks. It's like, you know what? I'll form my opinion once I check it out myself. In the same way, form your opinion, check out yourself, then let me know. You might actually love it. Or you might hate it, but let's see. Oh. Alright, hold on. My hands are okay, sorry. I was afraid I had like a bunch of food on my hands and I was like worried I'm touching everything, but no, I was pretty good about that. I'm a man, Ray. Excuse me. All right. Let's play a little bit more, shall we? Play some more games. Pete, did you? Pete, fuck. I blew a test twice now. Mike, did you? Your leftovers. Time to game and digest. Yes, sir. Did you make your leftovers yet? All right. Save state. Load state. Oh, yep. Let's turn that down. Holy moly. Nope. Won't be up till midnight, at least because tomorrow's a long day, right? Gotcha. Whoop. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Just missed it. Gotcha. 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 But, dude, yeah, that was a good order. Yeah, dude, you gotta retry the burger, bro. But try the one I got. When was the last time you tried their burger, Mike? Dang it, dude. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Might have to take care of these, like, bomb things first. Oops, I tried to save it, dude. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. You be kidding me, man. Gotcha. Boom. Roasted. Right, we're gonna call the game there. Switch to another game. Let's play some WoW. Play some chill WoW, shall we? There we go. Back to normal. Neighbors bringing out the beer pong table. There are like 4 Johnnies in one house? Gosh, that's hilarious. gonna sell this something at the auction house in the game. Let's see. Ghostwalker Rags of Power. Nothing. Nothing to go off of. I'll just double it. Not trying to charge an arm and a leg, just need something that's gonna give me some money and better than a vendor. Man. Whew. How you feeling, Mike? You still feeling sick, or you feeling any better? That bell always reminds you of like something from like Knott's Berry Farm, like a log ride or something at Disneyland.
On a pint?
Or for later. Hearing is mad, but slowly improving. Energy is up, but that might be the booze. Nose is clearer than it has been all week. Oh, maybe your body's healing, man. We can slow progression towards getting better, huh? Okay.
Off with you. Here there.
Save that for later.
Watch your back.
More vendors I can sell. Silk to. Donations. Yes, one more. I need 60 of them though. Let's store them.
Talk to me.
Oh boy. Forget.
Be good.
Go back and engineer something. Actually, let's put this shield in the auction house. Oh, okay. Got stuff in the mail. Nope. Nobody wanted it, so we're gonna sell it to a vendor. Let's go over here first. Oh man.
You got my attention.
Yeah, take this. And then what? Engineering. Make anything? Oh, I can make 2 of these. Unstable trigger. Cool, cool, cool.
Great to meet you.
What is the stable trigger? Oh, okay.
Watch your back.
Need 6 mithril tubes. Accurate scope and then 2 advanced target dummies. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Alright, so don't sell the mithril tube. I can sell the unstable triggers.
What can I get for you today?
Okay,
Safe travels.
I guess that's all we can do for mining and engineering. Actually, hold on. While I'm here in town, might as well check on stuff.
What's on your mind?
Okay, where am I at skill-wise? So, next. Oh, man. I'm 5 away from artisan miner. Okay.
Off with you.
Okay, now engineering. I've been on the phone. What game are you playing? Oh, World of Warcraft. Good old WoW. Oh, wow. Anyways, did you hear my take on the pastrami hot dog?
You're a tall one.
Fire goggles. A mithril blunderbuss.
You have a great day now.
You can make that now, huh? Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Unstable trigger. Heavy stock. Elemental fire. What's the damage? My current one does 2.5 at 2.10 speed. This is 20.5. This is 2.38 plus 5 agility. Hey, that's better. I did. I'd get it. I would get it. Like I said, I would get it. And while we're here, no, I'm gonna save the silk bandages. I'm not gonna make any. I'm trying to save for the last dude for the silk donation. Then after that, I can continue making stuff, leveling my first aid. But also with the wool and mage weave, I want to knock those donations out too. So I want to be careful of like. Actually, you know what? Okay, let's just make. Yeah, let's focus on the wool and the silk, and then when we get the mage weave, we'll do it. I mean, the further we go in the WoW, I'm sure mage weave will be dropped a lot more common. Right now, what I'm getting is like barely any wool, mostly silk, some mage weave here and there. I'm no WoW expert, but that's my guess as we're going in that direction because at. Hold on. Hold that thought. Oh, it was the controller turning off. Well, actually, no, I'll just say it now before I decide where I want to go, because deciding is going to take longer than just explaining it. But at lower levels, it's like wool is everywhere. So, like, wool cloth, so you can make, like, you can make stuff, you know, a lot easier because it's more abundant. But I noticed that, like, wool was abundant, and then slowly it was, like, you know, it started to get, like, a ratio. It was, like, you know, 90% wool cloth, and then started seeing silk, and then, you know, each zone you go into, it's like it started to like do this, where it's like more silk, less wool, and now it's like this with silk. The wool's like 10%. I don't know. Silk is like 60-70%, and then like mage weave's like, again, maybe, I don't know, 10-20% you'll find. So I'm gonna sign off and eat. Should eat at least an hour before I sleep. Yeah, that's a good plan, bro. It's actually very true. But I do want to thank you for hanging out, stopping by, hear me rant about it. But yeah, dude, all I could say is try the pastrami hot dog at least. You know, I tried it as is, but you know, new things I always try as is, but I think if the pastrami dog is still around next to my wiener schnitzel, I think I'm going to add grilled onions. It's too bad they don't have any 1,000 that you can add, because they used to do like fries with like 1,000 on it too, like bacon bits, 1,000 stuff, but that actually would be pretty good with added 1,000 and grilled onions. Because it already comes with like mustard, you know, cheese and stuff like that, but added grilled onions and maybe like 1,000 would be actually pretty good to add to that. I guess we need to go back to Desolus, so let's go to the wetlands and then take a ship. Hey, please tell Jessie you can't reply to whispers because of Twitches, but yes, but do what she likes with the giveaway. I won something, but then didn't. Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. do you want her to? Mean like you want her just to give it to somebody else? Is that what you mean by it? You should probably give it to anyone. Okay, I'll let her know that your UI is freaking up and stuff like that. Okay, I'm letting her know right now. Oh man, missed the ship. I'm back. How was DoorDash? Oh, it was good. Corn dog was great. I had 3 of the 5 things I ordered. Well, 2.5. What's funny is that like my appetite was crazy, and it was like as soon as I took the first bite, I was like, man, it's like I haven't eaten like a day is what it felt like. Because I really actually haven't eaten in like, you know, like 6 hours, 7 hours though, since like lunchtime. But you know, it's like when you get really hungry and you have hunger pangs, it's like food just tastes so good once it hits your mouth. But what happened is that, you know, I think my stomach shrunk because I ate the first corn dog and I felt it. Ate the chili cheese dog, started to feel it, and I got halfway done with the burger and I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do this. And then I was like, well, because I don't want to have the pastrami hot dog like reheated, you know, which is not gonna be as good because it's a day old. Because I'm gonna finish this stuff tomorrow, but I was like, you know what? It's limited edition and it's fresh. I'll eat half of it. So then I ate half of the pastrami dog and then put the rest in the fridge. And the same thing with the shake. I had like a few sips. I was having some issues. No straw, but then I had like a wide straw I got from the house, and then realized that no matter what the wide straw or a thin straw, I couldn't drink the shake because the apple pie chunks kept getting stuck in the straw. Like even a wide straw I got. So I don't know what they're. Maybe they give you a boba size straw when you get that shake because it was getting stuck. Oh man, the corn dog I think was probably might have been my favorite. It's so basic, but like I don't know. I think the corn dog was like the best one. But that shake though, the apple pie shake was phenomenal. From what I was able to have from it, but yeah, it was wow. Jim, do you like Wiener Schnitzel at all, or do you think it's trash? Oh, he's dancing on the ship here. If people were in clickable range, I'd dance with them. You love it. Good. Awesome. High five. Boom. I feel like Wiener Schnitzel is like a pretty dividing thing. There's no middle ground or gray area. It's either you think it's slop and you hate it, or you love it. Liking you up? Is he still here? Let me see. Still in chat. Oh, looks like he left. He was saying, he was gonna head off to go make his leftovers, I think. Oh, Psychog. Sorry, I didn't even say hi to you. I read your comment, but like acted as if like you've been here the whole time, like everyone else talking. But hi, hi. I don't know if you're still actively lurking or anything like that, but just wanted to say hi. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I don't know. For some reason, I just was thinking like, oh yeah, like I've said my highs and like we're already there, but I didn't even say hi to you. So yeah, I don't know why. I read your comment like everybody else, like as if we were talking the whole time. Sorry. But Psychog, thank you for stopping by and being here. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think Mike went off to sleep and make his leftovers. You can probably text him.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Safe travels. Texted him. Cool, cool. So what did you get from DoorDash? Oh, Wiener Schnitzel. I haven't had Wiener Schnitzel in a while, actually. The closest one's like 3 miles away. Which in like LA County suburb or Los Angeles suburb is stop and go traffic, like lights at every intersection. So 3 miles is not a quick like hop on the highway and go 45 plus, 50 plus, 3 miles. Yeah, it takes like 3 miles in the suburbs is like, if there's like no traffic, 10 minutes or so. 15, 20 with traffic. You know, in the Midwest and East Coast, it's so different, like, in a lot of areas. So, like, my family in Ohio, it's like, yeah, of course there's suburbs, but, like, every suburb, like, leads to, and maybe it's, like, better planning there, I don't know, but, like, it's, like, like, neighborhood streets, it's, like, there's stop signs or whatever, maybe a light. But they all lead to, like, a highway that you can get on if you need to get somewhere far. You can just get on the highway. Like, go from the go down the street a few blocks, then get to your highway, then your destination you can go. It's like, same thing in Massachusetts. It's like you navigate to the suburb, to the highway, then the highway is how you get anywhere far. It's like, there's no highway freeway, like, anywhere near where we're at. It's like, it's just sucky suburb driving anywhere. So yeah, like 3 miles is not even that far. You can seriously get there. Dude, if it was like a freeway, it's like, what, you can drive 3 miles in a matter of minutes, can't you? Born in Athens, Ohio. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know if you ever told me where you're from, but I do remember you mentioning you're from Ohio. Yeah, I have family. My dad and, like, his family grew up in Stowe, lived in Canton. Then I had family, like, in... Oops. Frick. You're trying to go to sleep while I'm playing a video game? What the frick? I think in the Cleveland area? I forget exactly where they're at. They're not in Cleveland. They're, like, in a neighboring city, I think. The one thing I noticed about the Midwest, we go there on vacation. Man, the air. The air is so fresh, it almost smells sweet. The air quality is just so good compared to, freaking LA, man. What did they say? The south what? Valley to the southeast. Name of this freaking quest? Ghostoplasm. Let me just look it up. See if any. Wait. The Nakoto graveyard? Wait, here where the skeletons are? That's so weird. Not even Questy is bringing that up. I know where that's at. I was just there. It's like right here. Oh my god, it does show something here. That's annoying. Jersey's so expensive. 16K homeowner taxes. Whoa. Yeah, leave me alone. Wait, where's that copper vein? Jim, what'd you have for dinner tonight? Tell me. Maybe you watched the Knicks game. What if you told me you had for dinner? Oh, shaking the whole house. Iron deposit. Take that.
I can't loot that right now.
Can't loot that right now. And my axe. Went homemade chili. Ooh, nice. Do you like brown like get your own ground beef and buy your own beans and stuff? Chop up like vegetables and whatnot. 6 cores. Nice. Sounds good. I haven't had like hearty like chili like that, in a while. I like both types of chili. Speaking of, have you guys ever heard of like the and you freeze a bunch? Nice. Yeah, obviously, yeah, because it lasts. Have any of you guys ever heard of the debate with like chili versus like Texas chili? Or no, sorry. It's more so a debate of like with or without beans chili. Have you guys heard that debate? Like like real chili is like chili with the beans and stuff. People argue like the opposite. That real chili is just the, you know, like we get like weird schnitzel, like, you know, like like. But you haven't heard that? Yeah, there's like a whole thing of like what's real chili, like the kind with the beans, you know, tomatoes, onions, whatever, chopped up and mixed in with like ground beef type, or just straight ground beef. I'll go without beans. What's instead? Like, yeah, like, people, like, make that argument. I think both are good. I mean, and when it comes to hot dogs, though, and hamburgers, I don't want, like, I don't want the chili with all the beans and stuff on it. I want, like just, like, how they do it with Wiener Schnitzel. I like both types, but yeah, the whole argument of which way is real chili is interesting. I really don't care. I like them both. I mean, I like when it's like the chili where it's like a, you know, like a big hearty chili with like the different types of beans and ground beef and onions and all that stuff. Like, I love eating that with like shredded cheese, Fritos on top, and sour cream. Usually it's traditional where my wife's dad, he'll make that during like on Halloween in a big crock pot, and you just like serve it up in bowls and add all those toppings. I mean, you can even do the same with beanless chili too. But man, even that sounds so great. I'm thinking about that. Like, imagine Wiener Schnitzel style chili, but with like Fritos, sour cream, shredded cheese, stuff like that. Maybe even some like chopped up like raw onions or diced on top. Man, that sounds good. I just ate two. What am I doing here? What am I? My big back. I have a big back, bro. I talk about food. They say that's the Italian side, is it? Even when you're not hungry, you're always talking about food. Or maybe it's just the fat ass side. What the frick? Oh, my pet's not attacking because he's on passive. So much of shit. Jim, what's your plans for tomorrow? Oh my gosh. Oh, shit. I forget. We'll try this later. Oh, man. Excuse me. Oh. Alright, it's time to, I think, wrap it up, folks. Whew. Oh, man. But, yeah, let's wrap it up. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate you guys stopping by, honestly. All the time, dude. Every single time. I know you already know. You hear me say it every single time, but I'm still gonna say it every single time. I appreciate you guys taking the time to, you know, put in the effort to pull the stream up. Again, whether you're on the phone, the tablet, a computer, on the TV, whatever device you're pulling the stream up on, you know, seriously, I appreciate you guys putting in that much effort to, you know, be here, lurk, you know, hang out. I appreciate it. But before we take off, I want to thank you guys for subbing. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mason. All right, hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Jim, thank you for being here. Jim, thank you for the cheered bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, as always. Psychog, Squishy, Nate stopped by, even Steph came by for a bit too. And then, oh, Pete came by earlier too. That has been a fun stream. You guys have been supporting me just by lurking and hanging out. You know, those of you lurking, thank you guys, appreciate it. But, you know, again, been a fun stream. We got to continue chipping away at Mario Clash, so we made some progress there, right? What do we do, about maybe 10 levels? We were on like level 14, now we're on 24, 25? I forget it. Somewhere around 10. We did about 10 levels, I think. So slow progress, but yeah, it's one of those slowly but surely kind of things. Mario Clash has 99 levels. Starting to already get hard. I wonder if we can get to 99. It's one of those games we can get to 99, but dang. We'll see, right? You know, and other than that, we got to hang out and, you know, got to eat some food on stream, talk about a lot of stuff, watch stuff together. You know, just a good old gaming and hanging out sesh. But yeah. Anyways, I'd like to be back tomorrow to stream. We'll see. But yeah, with that being said, you guys, enjoy the rest of your night, enjoy your Saturday, and again, hopefully tomorrow night we'll hang out and whatnot. But anyways,